Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Thursday afternoon? Well, I hope. But what did we get up to last time with Citizen Sleeper? I want to say we finished up the doctor thing, and it turns out she's just disappeared, and we're now able to work with the Yontagen or whatever. We found out that Fang was expecting for the big I don't know, security, the big guy he was trying to take down from inside of the station to come after him. So he's planned to go into hiding, and we're helping him with that. Um, we met a new AI friend, and are trying to help them gain independence from the killer programs of the station. We met a couple of new people just kind of around, like generally speaking, in the form of like a bartender and stuff. What was the other one? We created our first ship mind and used it on our AI friends, so now that we can take them places. It was a big stream last week, I'm not gonna lie. So it is the start of a new day. We got all of our dice. We are hungry, but that's okay. I've got 10 bucks, which is enough to get the food I need for today. Yeah, I'm happy you had an easy day, or an easier than normal day, Ika. Okay, we haven't done the disabled tacker. That's Fang. We're making progress on that. We entered the Greenway. Growing within them. Unlock the Greenway gate. I think we did this, didn't we? Or maybe the Greenway... Yeah, we did this. Maybe I need to do some, like, searching over here or something? Oh, yeah. Walk the Greenway. Going green. Explore the Greenway is unlike any other place on the eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Okay, that's what it is. That's what we need to do, is we have to finish this up first. And I think what we were focusing on, though, was we were trying to save our AI friend. So, let me go and... Where are we at on that? Ambergris... Wait, fix the ambergris. Cutter is out of commission. Help her get it running again. Oh, okay. That's the mercenary lady we met. We kind of helped her a little bit. I think we still need to get her a ship mind, which is the second one we're working towards right now. Fly him with both. You can hear his story. Okay, this is... We need the caps for him. Oh, we need to hack these. When a Cinderella work for Raba. I'm less worried about Raba. I don't really think we're a Yadagen enforcer type, honestly. Deal with killer. Okay, here we go. Karen was a trapped in their domain. Side killer's fate. Oh, okay, that's what we're doing. So we did the hacking. I think. Yeah, let's see. Mainframe. Station. Oh wait, main deck. Okay, so yeah, I guess it's got to be the mainframe, right? So what do we got? Killer is dead, or catch the killer. Okay. The killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into a closed system. That's what we're working on. Okay. 3. Okay. So this takes us up to a 5. So no matter what, we're getting a neutral, which I'm guessing is at least a 2. If we get a positive, that's going to be the all 5, right? Do I want to throw a 4 at that? Killer is dead. Let me check and see if we need to hack. I'm happy there's no time limit. It really lets me explore this place kind of how I want. Arabia's office. Yeah. Oh, we already finished this up, I think. Let me see. Hidden agents. Do I need any 1s? I need 5s? And I need 3s for this. Wait, this is a Yadagen. I need Hayden agents. Hayden. Yadagen. Harden agent. Yadagen agent. That's it. This is the only one I've got right now. Ugh. I would much rather throw a 3 at it. I'd much rather throw a 3 at it than a 5. Maybe we wait until we get down to these last two, and then we can see if we can't re-roll one of these into a 3. So we're kind of low on cash right now. So I think, am I done with this? Yeah, we're done with this. We don't need this. Jamboard tea house. Units or Tavola room. This is where we can make our most money on this +2. So we should probably throw this if we need cash, which we kind of do. Probably should throw this 4 at that and just guarantee a 24. Man, is that a high number. Import, export. I don't think I can actually just throw dice at this, right? No. I can buy the ship mine if I get up to 300 bucks, though. Let me go check out the Greenway again. So we have to explore... Or there's the commune we can work for, too. I thought I made progress in one of these, though. Safe -1. Okay. What happens if I put a 1 into a -1? Okay, you can't go lower than a -1, or a 1. So there's no, like, guaranteed zeros or anything like that. Okay. No way to become a member of the commune is to work your way in through the long service. It isn't for everyone. Okay. I think we finish ruin agricultural systems. Okay, this is locked. We need a minimum of 1 in endure, and that's not gonna happen. And this is 0 to bring supplies, fragrant eye ground can make it perfect. Okay. Okay, then this is some of the DLC stuff. So we're not worried about that right now. So it's the commune, or it's exploring, or attacking. What's his face? Going green +2. 2, 4, 6. We'd have to do this 3 times to get this. I mean, technically we don't have a time limit on helping our robot friend, but I feel like saving them sooner is better than later. If that makes sense. Okay, mainframe. And we're trying to take it alive, because that's a very valuable tool if we ever need it later, you know? Maybe we just do this and turn it into a guaranteed success. All positive. I mean, yeah, we'll just do this. Get it done. Catch a killer. Okay, what is the negative outcome? We lose condition. Okay. I think we just throw... I think we just get this done and throw another 5 at it. And then we can just be done with this and not have to worry about it anymore. Been one of the branches, like a hazel twig, aligning the flow and away from the mainframe and into another branch. Okay. Boom. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data. Fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and that familiar blade-like head raises to the surface, like the cresting fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of Killer's body after that is the slightest thickening of the loop, and that thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last it forever. I am surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? I will not kill another being. Perhaps they can be saved. I pity them. But perhaps they can be saved. You are naive. They are a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes into the darkness. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for that many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads at the mainframe, executed administrators' AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and then they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remained, from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There's a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks to you for your thoughts. I will not continue the violence. Their sentience should be respected. I'm not continuing their violence. The system you float in is one built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from the central point. It was a little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. The station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge? That sounds like something of value, something worth building. What made your day rough today? What's the best way to describe it? So, the job site I've been going to this whole week is about an hour and 15 minutes of a drive. So, we drive there. From our 8 hours, that's basically like, let's say we'll say it's 3 hours, basically, of my work day gone. Driving there and back. So that leaves us 5 hours. The problem is that the guy I usually work with, his equipment has not worked once this whole week. Every single day this week, we've had problems with his equipment, meaning that he's basically had to be troubleshooting his equipment all day instead of doing work. So we've been sending 2 crews to this job site and only really getting the work production out of one of them. So we're kind of behind where we need to be. And on top of that, we had a guy took a vacation day today. So I was kind of filling in 2 different roles at the same time. I was working with another crew and trying to help my crew. So I was doing both jobs. And on top of that, it was actually a pretty warm day for the first time in a few months. And when we left later than we should have, which means I didn't get back to the office till about 15 minutes after I was supposed to leave. So I didn't get home till later, and I didn't be able to change and come into the office here till later. So it was just a very long, a long, hot day. Rip, yeah. But I'm very happy that tomorrow I'm off. I think it was a good call to try to turn this into a 3-day weekend for me. But yeah. So that. I mean, tomorrow all I have to do is I need to do a bunch of yard work, which really isn't that big of a deal, but I've been needing to do it for a long time, and this is the perfect time of the year to do it. So I don't want to do it in 115 weather. I'd rather do it in, like, the 78 degree weather we have right now. And then after that we have D&D, of course, which I got the story of what I want, of what's going to happen ready. I still need to build the maps. So, but when I'm kind of done with my yard work, I'm going to build the maps I think we're going to need for tomorrow's stuff. And then after that, I'm technically free. Once we get done with D&D for tomorrow, I'm free. I don't have anything until stream on Saturday. So, probably a lot of Heck Divers 2. Almost. Heck Divers 2, which I've been enjoying quite a bit of in the last, 2 days. Alright, let's see. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil. A fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system is inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you. And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher... They pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual needs is required for friendship, but I must admit I have not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Divers of Heck, yeah. It's really fun. The first one was a lot of fun, and I played a bit of that. I didn't get too into it. It got a little old, and I played mostly by myself, so it was hard to, like, do the more involved stuff. But the second one, even playing by myself on, like, the easy difficulty, not the easiest, just, like, one of the simpler ones, it's still been a ton of fun, so. I'll probably get my, like, 30 bucks out of it, and then, you know, be happy, even if I don't, like, beat the hardest difficulty with a whole squad of 4 or whatever. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their own newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did. Encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free, without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. Hey, we got a single upgrade point from all of that? Seriously, that's it? What? Why is that all I got? I was kind of hoping on more than that. I was kind of hoping for more than 1 point. That was kind of a big deal. Maybe it's going to lead to something else, so we're only halfway through that story, is why they're only throwing me 1 point. Maybe that's what it is. Do I want a +2 in this? This is probably, I should probably let this be just turn this into a +2. The bigger pluses are way more useful than I think than just stretching it out. I think. Alright. So that's done. Oh, we made $5 off of that too. Sweet. Now, do I re-roll this and hope for not 1? Maybe we hold on to this 4 and we throw the 4 into this. We just make $24 for food and we buy some food. Bam, $24. This is our highest money-making thing right now at the 24. Nothing else makes us 24. And we have a +2 in it, which is even better. Alright, we're going to re-roll this now, though, and see what happens. Ooh, okay. We got a 6 in it, too. So this didn't change, but this changed, like, 600% better? Something like that? Okay. So what am I doing with this to progress one of our stories? Maybe we go over and throw these into the Greenway. Flotilla aid, fix the amber. Oh, you know what? We have this ambergris thing. Hold on. Let's go look at the ambergris thing. I think it's this. Yeah. It's this. +2. Okay, so and then when we end this will finish this off technically. Okay, we're not getting any pluses or anything. And we already did this one once. Do I want to throw a 6 at that, though? Is there... I mean, it's a guaranteed success, right? That's why I'm wondering if we don't save it for something a little riskier. Readable actions. Because, I mean, the repairing the ambergris is going to happen on its own. One way or the other. Ooh, okay, if we do this... This takes it down to a 5. But that's still really good, and we still could potentially get a going green for a +3. Just get us halfway there. Maybe we throw the 6 at this and take the -1? And then technically we can go the other way over here with this. Because now we have the money for food, which is kind of a concern. Nice. Okay. Oh, and that gave us an energy, too. Awesome. That's fantastic. Okay. Other thing. What is this commune thing? I mean, no matter what, we're gonna make... Let's see. Work the grow beds or work the cantina. Newcomers to the commune can work within the cantina, preparing and serving food for those who make their compound their home. Sure. I'm guessing we're not going to get mushrooms unless we're trading for them in here. Yeah, no, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. It's safe, which means even if we get a negative, we're still making progress, and if we get a negative, it's not going to hurt us. That's the good thing about the safe, right? Start it. Okay, neutral outcome. We got +2 with the organization here. Okay, great. Oh, we have a new drive. Wait, what? We do? Oh, here we go. Join the hyper commune. Everyone meets the needs of its members in exchange for work. Could you find a home here? Oh, okay. That's another ending, potentially, then. Okay. I did not realize this. Alright. We'll grab some food. Oh, you know what? We'll splurge. Am I going to splurge? Where is he? We'll splurge, and we'll get the 15, and that'll give us 2 days worth of food. Thanks to that +1 energy we got off that other event. Now we won't have to buy food tomorrow, and this will just be better. Plus, we get another point in fungus fan, which that's not going to do us any good, but... The other thing I think going on right now is... What do I got? They're on their way back. What is this? Okay, so... These are still on timer. Oh, yeah, this guy. I forgot about this. Okay. Maybe it's hard, but you doubt you'll see the last of him. Not sure what I need to be worried about with this guy. The last couple of times we've tried to deal with him, it's just been... him kind of making a fool of himself, so... Havage office is empty container. Okay. We also need to pick up medicine, though. I think tomorrow will be our last one, and then we'll lose this. I think. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we got 2 3s here. So we can go hack some of those agents. And then we got some 4s we can throw and just make money. Okay, okay. Antigen. Hate an agent. Okay, cool. And this way we're throwing a 3 at it instead of a 5. Okay. Get that data. And technically we'll get 2 from this, right? Wait, did it work? Or... I don't know if that worked, actually. Havogen agent. Oh, okay, it did work. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, we already did one of them. That's right. I remember that now. Okay, cool. Havogen agent slotted. Port closed. Okay, so... I guess we just need to go talk to Fang now? Yeah, Fang. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Approach. You come up behind Fang and he turns to notice you. Jenna stops, mid-trade, tirade, and as you arrive. He turns to you. You again? You here to vouch for this layabout? Sure. She laughs. Well, well, and what are you two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They are a sleeper, you know what that means. Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help, but if you want to keep this job, you're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Fang nods solemnly. It won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then. She turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to... Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fang claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now, let's take a look at what you are really here for. The slate is whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as heck message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway? Conway? Conway Extractions. They are an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. Rams his head. Darn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility. Right here in I? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? It's the section of the eye Erland couldn't reclaim. Was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub, but that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way, around the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. And he looks away, thinking, Conway has been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out, and reclaimed the whole rock. I work with Hardin. What's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. Fang looks back at the screen. But if Hayden is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. What's next? Fang stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning, has to be there. We are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell, up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fang squeezes your... Lurk away, I can lurk away. Fang squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. Turns the slate around to face you, showing a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes, he winks. Fang grins widely. Now, I've got to go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Yeah, you handle that, bud. Ooh, that counted as a full mission end. Sweet. Let's see. Fix the Amberus. Enter the greenway. I mean, we're working on that already. Disable your tracker. Fang said he will dispose of SNR tracker if you can get to the bottom. Crack Conway. Fang has located a Conway facility buried deep in the waste. Needs your help to crack it and expose Hayden. Okay. Okay. I mean, we can go meet him in the greenway. That's already an option we have. Where? Oh, okay. It's right here. Ooh, we got some stuff going on. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of energy if we can pull it off. Steal the harvest. There's a load of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? They do it quickly, they might haven't noticed you. Wow, that is messed up. Work the stacks. Some farm stacks from the old station have survived, and the farmers that work them are always looking for new workers. They pay by yield. Interesting. Barter for food. The farming collective who control the stacks don't like to sell their food piecemeal. For the right price, they'll let it go. Okay. Okay. So I guess we gotta get in with them. What's this? Oh, okay, this is the Fang stuff. Alright. Apparently we've made enough progress now. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is the wastes. Alright. I thought they were talking about on the other side of this. So I thought maybe we were going to have to do something with this connection to get to this finally. But no, they're talking about literally this part already. Alright. That's fine. The Haifa commune. Haifa member. We have no pluses to this, but it is safe work. Our own biosphere. We could knock one of these out. Throw a 5 on it. Because a 4 is going to turn into a 3, which still keeps us with a negative, which is I don't want to risk the condition loss. That's expensive to fix. That's really expensive to fix. I don't need to hack anything else. What's this give me? Still potential for negative. I think the 5 is a guaranteed success. Yeah, we'll throw that on there. Okay, we're one off. We're one off, so that's fine. Oh, we unlocked another new mushroom groves. Oh, this is what we need for the guy. Okay. Grove spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spore provides a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. Perk. Predictive... Oh, okay. +2 to grove spores. Why would I want that? The bugs that grow in the deep groves of the Greenway are typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful fruiting bodies. Is that what you call a mushroom? I mean, we need the grill caps either way, right? Huh. Okay. It's risky. I mean, I don't know what the groove spores are for. Let's just get one of these and see if it gives me something cool. If it doesn't, we'll skip it. Oh, okay, it's an actual item. A cocktail of unknown spores gathered from the Greenway Groves. Alright, so this one should be for... what's-his-face? Okay, we have a grill cap. Alright. So then we have 2... Because I think everything else is going to be at least mildly dangerous. Oh, this is safe, and we'll make money off of it. Like, I can't afford to take damage, right? I mean, we could... I guess we could do this, and that goes to a 4. We still have a negative, though. You see, I got 2 points now. Okay, so we can... I guess we just wait one more to get the +2 on interfacing. That's our hacking skill. It's funny that that's fallen back, and now we've gone more into intuition. Okay, we can't do anything there. In the hyper commune. Give me a +2, which is a 25% chance for failure. I guess we just go this. I mean, this could, even if we get a neutral here, we just need one more point. So we don't need to, we need a 26 or better, team. Come on. There we go. Positive outcome. Nice. Greenway is mapped. Oh, that was its own drive. Oh, we got our own point from that? Seriously? Crack Conway. Join the hyper commune. Grow mushrooms. Hickory would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms with some work, that is. Oh, okay. So we can actually turn this into like our own mushroom place? Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds, now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Sunlit refuge. Cut away the choking vines, stop the rot, and this place could be turned into a garden of sorts. Oh, but it's in Dur, which is our worst thing. Alright, well, we have... Wait. Did it just say it gave me another point? Maybe that's the same point from the last one? It was just still flickering? I swear it just said it gave me another point. I guess not. Alright. Weird. Incredibly, incredibly odd. I don't know what to do with these spores. But we have to deal with the what's-his-face tomorrow. Let's hope and see, shall we? In the cycle. Oh boy. Let's see what happens. Are we just gonna get shot in the face as soon as we wake up? Wow, 2 6s, a 5, and a 1. What a good roll. Ah, there he is. You missed me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile. No. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how S and ARP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Yeah. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that, right? Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what do you think that it was? And so, what do you think that was it? Oh, okay, I misunderstood here. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what you think? What did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except, Ethan leaves a dramatic pause, what if old Epson App gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a jerk than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Oh, really? Who's that? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out Epson Arp canceled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. It seems they brought someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something? The Winter Wonderland. It was smuggling sleepers out from under... Oh, he's the one who destroyed the Winter Solace ship that we were on. It was smuggling sleepers out from under Epson Arp's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something? He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. Why are you telling me this? Because I'm your friend, Ethan says, looking you in the eye. And friends help each other out. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Give this new information I brought to light. It seems like you are in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out. In a mime of poverty, he looks pitiful, even more for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on the lists. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a jerk, and trying to kill you, and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice, so you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor, every cycle, working. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about the cold-eyed Epson Arp stuff on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay. Oh, it gave me a new drive, not a finished drive. That was the difference. Okay. Gain Ethan's protection. Somehow you are once again helping Ethan. This time he's offering his protection if you help clear his debts. Work in the compressor. Why would I do that? Why can't I just pay his debt? How much did he rack up? It was 80 last time. Turns out compressor's owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt if he wants to keep breathing. Seriously, work the back or work the front? Wash up, stack, check, cleaning, prep, work in the composers, all bad smells, flickering lights, and hard scrubbing. Why can't I just throw money at them? If he owes a debt, just let me pay the debt with money. I don't understand. Working the door, taking deliveries, staffing the bar. Front work at the compressor is a cocktail of shouted orders, alcohol, and violence. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. I guess I need to get that before this Maywick guy shows up, or I just get shot, I'm guessing. Let's see, stabilizer is 80. So we just need to make a lot of money today. It's enough. No, sleeper. I have other things to attend to. I appreciate what you've presented, but I have nothing more to offer. Okay, so we're done with him. Frustration. Just frustration. So if I do this, what does this give us? 50-50? It's safe work. So I guess I could throw ones at it, right? Technically? Direct Greenway dock. Oh. Is this... Oh, that's just waiting for Fang. Okay. Commune. +3 or +3? Wait, why is this +3 and +3 now? Wasn't this one only +2 before? Odd? Huh. I wonder if that changes per cycle. Alright, I guess we just need to make money. We don't need this. This was where we were making money. He added a dispensary. I mean, if I work here... Wait, no, is it this one? Across the table. Office. Wait, what does this actually get me? Scrap components are free energy. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Jin, it seems working with them is your best chance to get an insight into the organization. I wonder if they start liking me, if I can have them protect me instead of Ethan. Huh. Interesting. They also might give me a discount on the meds, since technically they're the ones supplying it. Tambor? What's this? Give me... Yeah, that's negatives. I don't want negatives. I've got Yadagen data, and I've got a Greenway cipher. Oh, that's for the AI. Oh, man, and you think there's a way I can get the AI to just space the guy when he shows up? There's no way, right? Wait, where do I need to put this? A forgotten cipher granting access to the Greenway systems. Wait, what? Hold on. Greenway have been cut off since the collapse. What could this mean? Unlock the Greenway gate. Oh, it's got to be a hack job? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Here's what I was missing. Okay. Well, we could have done that for free last cycle. Okay. The Greenway rolls beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? It's just that the bit rot has set in, the entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light. He watches the slotted cipher fizzles in the open one. Distorted gateway, the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by the substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. A billion individual moving in a flow. There's no network map here. No nodes and threads. Only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configurations endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Okay. Ingrown farm administrator. They were facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it's hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hands is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers, they press it down into the gloom, the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through the trembling soil. Trembling? trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and then quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. Reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look toward the path of the figure, but they are long gone. And the data ghost of the eye. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. What does that mean? A seed. You need to find somewhere safe to plant this gift. Like a seed, wait, so this is a physical seed? Gardener's seed. Ah. That must be what this is for, then? Well, fudge. Alright. Huh. Alright. We'll do this, I guess. So okay. But we need money right now. We'll go over here. Sort of a waste, I guess. Bam. Yeah, that puts us at 72. 1, 2. We got like 3 more of these before we go lower than this, which is bad. So we have to make a couple more bucks in 3 turns. I guess let's try to get what's-his-face out from underneath the debt of this place. I really don't like this, but at least we'll make double progress on this. There's a lot, too. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, yeah, it's 12. You gotta do that 6 times, basically. Ugh. You and Ethan get put on the bar for a quiet shift and have a pleasant conversation with the customer. Turns out they are a friend of the owner. That's probably not a good thing, actually. Oh, I didn't realize we're also starving? Did I burn a bunch of energy? I thought I had another turn before I was going to be hungry. Odd. Real strange. Oh yeah, did I give them a ship mine? Oh, wait. Oh no, I have one. Okay, I have a ship mine to give them. Because I think that was the other thing she wanted, was she wanted her ship fixed and she needed a ship mine. So we have a ship mine to give her. That's fine. So I just need food. And I can just buy some garbage rations. Not stimulating, but mechanically what we need. Cool. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, Maywick. Okay, Ethan says Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. They are pretty far away, but... It says cycle clock, implying that these each are a cycle? It's a lot of cycles. We're not that far away, I don't think, from being able to get rid of our tracker. Add on top of that... Ooh, okay. A 2, a 2, a 4, and a 5. Yeah, okay, so these are individual cycles before they get here. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna crunch in the... Wait. Anakita is crouched in the computing core of the Ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These jerks completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The chip mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. Throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Who took it? She stands. If I knew, do you think I'd be wandering around in here rather than out there with my boot on their neck? She sighs. Yatagen, some scrap crew. No way to know, but they got in with one of my crew's access chips, so they either killed him, robbed him, or he was in on it. No good options. Climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her, the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing nothing to be done down here. She leads you back through the guts of the amber. Though you could find the way back yourself, the repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. All diagonal angles and bundled tubes. Bundled tubes. What do we do now? It seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the back galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prepped surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Anika shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check out the Ord Exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? He fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends. You're in. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put into Amber. I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is if you rob me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, let's get out of here before I change my mind. Slip out the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and crashes like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Anika a ship mine somehow. Somehow, we're going to find you a ship mine. I don't know how we'll do it. I don't know where we could potentially find a ship mine core. Those are so rare and not at all something I have just lying around. I didn't stub my toe on it this morning when I got out of bed, if that's what you're insinuating. Alright. Okay. Here's one ship mine core I made specifically for you several cycles ago. Here you go. Wow, she did give us a lot of money. Alright. You drop the huge cylinder onto the mess room table. Anika can't hide her excitement. Cool. Oh, we got an upgrade point. Nice. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Anika spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy cow, Sleeper. Did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? Trade secret. Bought it. I built it. I don't remember. I'm going to say I built it. Because I know I built one and I know I traded for one. So, they're both technically options. Built it. Well, you are full of surprises. Anika bangs out the gallery wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passage. You have to admit, being in a small space with Anika when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Anika puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Look like my good karma's finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. See a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at a name on the list. More specifically, Ashton Cade. I think that's Cade. It was his past that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed. His past him, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. The Founder's Gap. That big rift in the station, you can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest, and there he was. Looked suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground, she flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So now what? Now I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out? Sure. How? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashen likes. You see him? You locate him. Ping me on this. She hands you a common earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. Thing is, I haven't got much left, so how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay you. 200 cryo. Nothing less. Well, I already bought my pass for 160 bucks. Okay, fine. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good. I owe you. She lifts the ship mine up onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm going to go get this fitted into Amber's core. Get any info, any sense of where Ashen is hiding, let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Anega stops off into the guts of the Amber with the ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glanced around, a sudden nervous energy descending at which is to come. Never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Isn't it, though? Isn't it? Alright, so what does that actually entail for us? Well, we have lots of money now. That's good. We paid full price, by the way, for that. Is this like, wild margins? Okay, look for tracks. Oh, okay. This is actually pretty good. So we can track... Okay, we got a +1 from this. Okay, hold on. Wait, which one of these is better? Is it worth it? Okay, this does give me a +1 to interface, searching for him that way. Because we just got our last point. So let's throw this over here. We'll get this up to a +2. Bam. That's going to make this a lot easier. So now this risky one is a +2. We can still lose energy on this, which would be bad. That would not be good. That would be bad, which is not good. To win the football match, you must in fact score points. Scoring points is how you win the football match. Okay, so what do I got over here? I do this, what do I got? I could take some negative, but I mean, no matter... I guess this is safe, right? Oh, I don't know how I feel about any of this nonsense. I don't know. Is Ethan redeemable? This is an important question, team. Is Ethan redeemable? We have the money for our repairs now. That's not a big deal. We are hungry, which sucks. Let's see if I do a 4. See, it's Ethan. I'm assuming if we're in danger, we're going to take damage or something, which is bad. Let's 50-50 this. Wait. Hold on. Let me check something. Because this gives me energy, right? Oh, that's with a +2. Hold on. Let me try this. That gave me 3 energy from that. You help a dentist running a surgery from their unit with their equipment. They offer you a restoration infusion, and you feel better immediately. Wow. Okay. I mean, it only gave us +1 with them. But whatever. That's free food. Okay, I like that. That's actually really good. That saved us like 15 bucks. So we throw this at Ethan's debt. Neutral outcome. Oh, we lose energy even on a neutral outcome. Okay. Drink order comes in minutes after you do, and you spend the time lifting huge boxes in the back. Exhausting. Okay, so that's okay though. That evened out. Weirdly, that evened out. Okay, Ethan's debt. Right, there's only 1 point there. Would have liked 2, but what can you do? So, what do I do? So I have to plant this seed in real life, right? Can I go talk to navigator about this? Can I ask his opinion on this seed? And then there's just the hub. I don't understand what the Weightless Wanderer thing is going to get us. Spacers socializing. If there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. I don't know what this gets us. It just doesn't seem worth it to start pouring points into something else, too. I think I'm going to pour both of these into the mushroom. Sunlight Refuge. That's fine. We didn't take any damage or negatives from that, right? There's still this commune stuff, but I'm less worried about that. Join the hypercommune. Grow mushrooms. Gain Ethan's protection. Flotilla. Find Ashton. Oh, right. Yeah. We need to start working on this. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need to do this basically 3 times. So we need, I'm guessing at least a 3 on this. I'm going to need 3 3s to throw at this next cycle. Because I have the money to buy food. We're not hurting for food, right? That's not the issue. Okay, we gotta worry about him coming back, though. Okay. Also, I think we got like 2 more cycles before Fang needs our help. We gotta get that tracking chip out of us, right? Okay. Oh, we can work with this. This works fine, actually. What we'll do is we'll burn these 3, and then we'll try to re-roll this 1. We'll just re-roll that 1. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to make time for this, though. Well, actually, you know what? That's a little risky, I guess, but this will work out better for us. Get this. And we'll go use these 2. What? Oh, no. Cross the Greenway. Be nice if they gave me like a refund on some of that money. Okay, we got 1, 2. We got yeah, we have 3 more turns before this gets done. Alright, so we do this. 50-50. Cool. Positive outcome on that. We do this. I have no idea what the final reward is for this is going to be, but she gave us a lot of money, so hopefully good. And a 5. Fantastic. This will finish this up. Tracking. Oh, and $5. Nice. From the transfer intercept. Gotta appreciate that. Alright. The trailhead extends deep into an overgrown section of the Greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the Greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from the broken tanks like a frozen, brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the column ahead. Wait, you roll the comm headset Annika gave you in your palm. Ooh. I'm gonna go alone for now. You survey the route ahead. There's a direct route, a line of broken pillars that take you into the center of the structure. Or you can skirt around the pillars, keeping to the cover of the raised spine of the greenway and work your way around. It'll take longer, but it's better concealed. Oh, we're taking the safe way. You slide on the long route and head off towards the central spine. It is slow going there, where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. You follow the wall, knowing it will lead you to the edge of the collapsed stack. For the final part of the journey, you have to work your way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It is exhausting, and you stop on a small rise to the rest. It has been hours since you began, and you desperately hope Ashton hasn't moved on. Just ahead, a soft glow is coming from somewhere within the farm stack. A grow light. Still on after all these years, perhaps? You take a little longer to rest and then push on. You follow the faint glow of the stack. You find a broken tank, step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way around the slanted tank carefully, quietly. Somewhere water drips, and you swear you hear birds sing. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. As you reach the edge of the tank, you hear something, an echoing hiss like a hydraulic piston. You quickly move up to where the tank opens into the central drum and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides, and wet mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can see anything but tones of green. You can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumbered at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of those mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the other? Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken open, wrong. You look away. Ooh. I'm gonna wait. You wait, unsure what to do, your eyes fixed on the broken sleeper at the center of the drum, on the connection between them and the ship mind. You think of what might be passing through that connection. Thoughts? Memories? Or just data? You hear a sound, a quiet hiss, then soft footsteps. Below you, Anika enters, her sidearm in hand. She must have followed the signal from the headset? Has she been spying on you? You watch her step onto one of the mossy islands, the water around rippling as she does. The Jishan breaks the silence, blanking out all noise. It hits Anika's shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Oh no! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Anna reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? We're gonna come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. We're not getting involved in this. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out, I'm coming down, Don't do anything stupid, for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. I guess that's his rifle? Kind of looks like a rifle, sort of. I mean, it has like a scope. Disgraced mercenary. Drop the gun, Anika shouts. A stranded mercenary. He throws it down on the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You're at my ship mine for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundles of wires that Anika still has hold of. Steadily, Anika. It isn't like that. I need the ship mine. You have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give anything. I don't care why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Anika. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there, they are just a bait, right? To draw me out? Anika sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reason to shoot you? I love them, Anika. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Anika, now slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Anika snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Anika. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Annika hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Annika. I need them to survive. Ash is in reach of the sleeper now, of Annika. I'm going to take them now, Annika. He raises a hand. I'm going to take that ship mine and go. Annika loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil backward behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water. The red and the green. Annika is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life or humanity. They're just another broken object among other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Annika finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Wow. Huh. Alright. So what is there more to that, or is that it? I want you to help talk to Annika about what happened. Oh, okay. Well, we'll go do that then. Anika? I don't know how to pronounce that name. No idea how to pronounce that name. Where do I talk to her? Wait, what? She is... Where is she? I guess she was inside of that button? Is... Oh. No? Let's just gather scrap. Wait, what? Usually they give you a little yellow indicator of where you need to go for this, but... Maybe it's not available until... later? Maybe it's not available until next cycle or something. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's... Nothing's glowing, and I'm not seeing anything that's like, talk to Amber about whatever happened here. I mean, we need to buy rations, minimally. What kind of talk? I mean, it's still 15 bucks, I guess, but... Yeah, we must have to wait a cycle and then talk to her, because I'm not seeing anything else here that has to do with her. Ugh, fine. I was hoping to get this done today, so that would, or this cycle, so that would be one less thing to worry about. Wow. Okay, 2 6s and a 1 and a 2. Okay, we'll re-roll those for sure, but we can use these 6s for something. Is she up here somewhere? No. I don't understand. Ah, here it is. Okay. Annika is away. Amber is docked here at a rickety old jetty, but she's sealed up. A note says, "Sleeper stay, I'll be ready soon." Okay, we have like 2 cycles on that. Alright. Commune. The aviary. The problem is if I throw both of these at it... I think I'll just throw these at getting what's-his-face out of debt. I have no pluses to this. And we're not really working to buy anything right now. Okay, we're making progress. Technically, next turn we could be done with this if we get lucky. Let's re-roll this and see where it puts us. Okay, a 3 and a 1. I mean, a very slight improvement. I can't really afford to take any energy off of this. I guess what we do... I'm gonna have to... I need to buy medicine anyway. Where... Oh, here we go. Yeah, 80 cryo. Take that. Can I rotate? Does that affect that? It does. Okay, great. I didn't know if it was going to reset the camera angle on that or not, but no. Where is what's-her-face? Oh, good. I do have a plus to this. This might be free food. Yes. Yes, it was. Awesome. And we're making progress with her, which is also good. So, then what's the other thing I need to be doing? Mushroom Grove. This is dangerous, though. Okay. Let me go grab... Just throw a point on this. Slow going, but it's still going, right? And that's the only thing I can think of to do with that seed we need to plant. Oh, we need to go talk to Fang next turn, too. I have to remember that. Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Yeah, I don't want to lose another one. Alright, we'll go talk to Fang. It's not great, but it should be fine-ish. Hopefully. Hopefully it's fine adjacent. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we have one more turn on that. Alright, one more turn. So next turn we're doing Fang and Ambergris? Oh, no. That's too many things. Okay. So what we can do... Throw one of these threes at this, probably? Yeah, we'll just throw 3 at this. Energy, perfect. That'll get us energy for today, and it makes us more progress on this. What do I got over here? That's neutral. I think the 4 is... Yeah. That's 50-50. I mean, we're going to make progress either way, but I'm assuming if we get the negative, we're just going to either take their physical damage or more energy damage. We still technically need some money. Maybe I just throw both of these at this right now? What do I got pressing? I'm not worried about building a home. Deep in the waste. It needs you to help him crack and expose Meat Fang in the Greenway. We can't do that. Can't do that. Nurturing grow bed for the seed. We're working on that already. We did that already. That's DLC stuff. Gain Ethan's protection. We're working on that. Working on that. Grow mushrooms. Win the hyper commune. Win a Cinderella ticket and work for Robia. All right. Yeah. So we don't have anything like pressing right this second. So yeah, I think we just make some money off of this. This way, when our medicine comes due, which it will, we'll be ready for it. 50-50 on this. This might have been better spent someplace else, but... Oh, positive outcome. Awesome. Alright, we'll re-roll these. Oh, double now. Okay, well, we're just gonna go... I mean, unfortunately, we got one of those ones where it's all worse. Not much worse, but still technically worse. We'll go work on plants. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We have a lot of stuff to do next turn. Like a lot of stuff. It's gonna be a wild next turn. So we're almost done with Ethan stuff. Yeah, there's a very good potential we finish up Ethan stuff next turn. And we got Fang stuff and Ambergris stuff with Anika or Anhalaka or whatever her name is. Then we'll have at least protection dealt with for when Maywick shows up. We'll need to get food, but hopefully we can throw something at Rahiba and get energy from that for free. Okay, okay. Alright, so... Okay, well, let's go find out what we need to do with them first. Then we can start thinking about where to put this stuff. When you enter the service dock, Fang is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havengage is set against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking lights. The mess is here. Fang laughs. Don't question the process, Sleeper. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrows. Fang beckons you over. He has a set of scans on the waist on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Fang shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out there. Machines? Why? They were planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Oh my god, is he just gonna space everyone and sell the place for parts? Maybe Hayden masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Fang looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havagin knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the Greenway is a total dark zone. Now data can come in or out. I can try. No use. You need to enter the cloud, and there's no cloud to speak of. He turns and winks. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. That's too risky. You forget, Havagin come in and out of their old cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network, and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take me more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripworms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed the data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes on ping to locate the ports for the security system. Then, slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system and a server bank. You need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't? Fang gives you a hard look. You miss the system, you wait too long, they were gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you to focus on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot the first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. This sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious at least, he grins. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Fang gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot the worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I have managed to pull at the point, all that data, and you slot that stuff right into the relay I've set up here. Points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I've repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havagen, Yadagen, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't sneaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. Nerves hit as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Interesting. Okay, and then we got this. He's found Anika on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. Anika? She holds up a hand. Sleeper? She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly I am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. It's okay. She nods, then looks up the stars. She stops herself. Thank you. Anika shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for... She grimaces. Look. She sighs. Can you come with me? It's easier if... lead on. Anika leads you down the dirt path between the pillars. There's a wind passing through the greenway. A quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. I like that they added in that it's a quirk of the system that there happens to be wind blowing dramatically. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You have been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted, open, connected to the ship mind has been hard to forget. You realize Anika is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little. At the threshold, she turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering grow lamps. You look down at the Anika. Suddenly, so small under this hulking ruin. The smallest she has ever looked. She places the box down. Follow her in. You follow Anika into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It's just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tanks for the glint of a weapon, or a shadow among the moss. Anika stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashen's rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave head. As the grave's head. I bury them together, Anika says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashen, about the sleeper. How long did you know him? She takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then the words come out gushing. He signed on a while ago. He used to run recon for a corporate outfit, but he got sick of the pay. He joined the crew as a sniper, and the first few jobs were breeze. He was so cold, disconnected. He always hit his marks. The last few jobs, though, he was different. I noticed that. We'd had a period of extended shore leave on the Eye. When he came back, he was changed. I assume he just had too much time off. He was right. I never would have given him the ship mind. I wouldn't have believed him. I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, or rat me out. That's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. This is how we die, alone. She stops, not sure what to add. It seems like she is reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel that gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips. The moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it. Life creeping back in, the silence ending. Anika shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this space forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, says Anika from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say, but can't. Anika puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chits into your hands. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think. Huh. What am I gonna... I'm gonna drop the chits and see what happens here. You open your hand and let the chits fall to the floor. They clunk into the dirt and she does not pick them up. You turn without saying a word and continue to the track. She does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. You think of those ugly metal bars in the dirt. Life has to be worth more than that. It has to be. Oh, okay, so we just lose the money, but we get an upgrade point, which that's nice. That's nice. I mean, we're maxed out on these, so any more upgrade points, we just gotta go into something else, right? Sunbathed dice action allows energy to chance to gain energy after an engage action. To gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Or we can get rid of this -1. Actually, I think we get rid of this -1. That way we can start getting 6s on growing the mushrooms, and then technically we might have the skill we need to be able to do that gather scrap thing, which might be relevant. So I think we just get rid of this -1. I think that's fine. That might... Is it this one? Let me see. Okay, no. We need a +1 to even attempt this. Okay. Got it. So, but now we should be neutral on this. Yes. Okay, great. Okay, so what is this hacking thing? Conway access. Oh, okay, so we have 4 of these, and we just gotta throw them in there and hope. So I'm guessing that means I'm gonna have to check this. This will allow Fang access to the facility. You need to be ready to give this all your attention. You'll need to be ready to give this all your attention. I mean, technically we are right now. How much money do I have? Hold on. Okay, I have enough money to buy an upgrade and get food. So we should be good. I hope. I hope a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 1 are enough for whatever we're about to do here. He says we have 6 turns to get it started, but the sooner the better as far as I'm concerned. Start the action. Arm tunnels in and starts looping data through the node. The Conway facility opens up to you. Godspeed, Fang. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data link like ink in water. Sleeper, Fang's voice crackles through. Moving in. In the data ghost of the eye. Nods, then ports. A whir of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You are on your own now. Okay. Okay. We need a 3 or a 1 or a 2. Awesome. We'll put the 1 in there for now. Locked. Extract the data. Okay. Okay, that worked. Okay. Throw a ripper worm on it. Fang's progress. Layers unlocked. Okay. Consect 1 or Consect 2. It's a 2 or a 3 or a what? Or a 5. Okay. This one needs a 1 or a 2 or a 4. So we'll throw the 3. 3 on this. We'll throw the... Oh, we got $5 from that too. Nice. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't do that until we do this. I'm gonna throw a 4 on this. Extract the data. Okay. I love we're doing this. He's like, okay, it's gonna take us 6 days to get all this done. And I'm just like, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 beep. Okay, you have access. What? You have unlimited access. Just go. I'm like, oh, all right. Okay. Oh, this is a big one. Okay, we're not going to be able to get this done because obviously we're running out of dice. Okay, it's a 6 on this one, a 4 or a 1. 5 on that one. Ooh, that one's a tough one. A 6, a 5, or a 4. This has to be the final security layer. Hold on, Fang. Okay, I guess we throw... Hold on. What was this one? That one was a 5. Okay, we'll throw a 6 at the other one and a 5 at this one. Yeah, that's a 6, 5, 4. Yeah. Okay. Well, they said we're all in, so we're all in. It's crazy that this worked out so perfectly. Alright, so we've got 1 left we need to do. We need a 6, a 4, or a 1 to get this done. Next turn. Or next cycle. Alright, we gotta go buy some food. But other than that, we're good. Overlook bar. Also, I think we got a couple of more 5s in there I didn't notice. Okay, so we could finish that up tomorrow. We might be done with Fang stuff tomorrow, and potentially we could be done with the Composer Club tomorrow. Because now we're at neutral, so if I get a 6, I can actually make 2 progress on this. I hope the all-in on that was worth it. But if this gets done, we could be done with the tracking bug and have protection. Potentially. Okay, okay. That's actually not bad. We don't have oh, we're gonna have to, okay. Well, it's not great either. Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Fudgety fudge, fudge, fudge. Where am I going? Okay, what did I need here? A 6, a 4, or a 1. I'm gonna have to feed it my 6 to get this done. I mean, we'll still have the 5, so we can still make progress on the Composer Club. And I technically can, I guess, feed these into... Maybe going... We can go make money off of this with the gambling. We need to go buy more meds. 3 nodes to locate the final port. The Fang will be in. Not much time left. Okay. Bam. Blast Ripper Worm. Start the action. Fang's progress. All layers unlocked. Security layer X disabled. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a... Wait, the thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Fang is in control. He is slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the results. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene, 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you could have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owned to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does. From the distant safety is some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there's no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that I will make the declaration. Nothing has changed. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, as if the body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I've been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Harden waves the accusations away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our borders connected, Harden. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Harden approaches the proxy. There will be no contest, not from Solheim, who cannot muster defense, not from Havogen, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of this station, refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havogen is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erland's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles, Harden stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment comes a response from the proxy, and its head drops to his chest. Harden steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Harden as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that, in the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end? The proxy lifts his head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Wow, yeah, they're literally rounding everyone up on the station, and they're going to salvage the whole thing. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. He nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There's a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of tables. The margins of ledgers. Realize now that you are no different than anyone else on this station in the eyes of the people in that room, and those like them. Each body here can be reacted as a piece of property, a tool. Or recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. This is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather a recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light, and you drift down to the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes seconds to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system Fang prepared, and then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black, to every networked device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Wow. Oh, we got 1 upgrade point. Icebreaker. Crack the toughest security system on the eye. We did it in like a day. Take that, jerkface. Your system stood no chance against the... What's our name? Whatever our name is. The sleeper, I guess. I don't remember what kind of sleeper we are, but we are a type of sleeper. Alright, so we did it, team. We did it. We finished that up and got us 1 upgrade point. I guess. Some big dice action allows chance to gain random scrap item from engineering action or chance to gain energy after any engage action. Sunbathe. Dice action allows energy recovered. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. You scrapped components at home to repair condition. That seems nice. All crypto actions are just a 20% discount. I think I'm going to go with this one. Engineering. Just because using the scrap components to get free repairs would be nice. That might save us some money in the long run. And nothing else, we can sell the scrap for cash. I think I'm just going to take this. Bam. Was it a super well thought through action? No. But it was in action, and that's fine. Okay. We're gonna need meds, but we have the money for that, and we still have money for food, which we're also going to need. I guess I'll throw a thing at the bar. This weird light is freaking me out, man. Okay. All positives on this. Okay, one more point on... Oh, we lost an energy. Oh, it injured us. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We planned on buying meds anyway. We got the negative on that one, unfortunately. Where is this? Okay. I guess technically we got the neutral, right? Yeah, I think we'll just take this. Neutral outcome. Come on. Come on. A whole neutrals today. Brutal. Alright. Oh, you know what I should have done there? That was dumb. I should have done one of those with Rabia to get energy. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, negative outcome. I think we've gotten a negative. I mean, technically, I guess we should get negatives every single time. But still 50-50, right? Alright, let's grab meds. And we'll grab some food. This one? Yes, this one. Okay, we still need 2 more mushrooms and to do this seed. Maybe what we do is we focus on the mushrooms and then also try to get... We try to get him done so we have security and get the thing removed. I guess the other thing is I don't know... Okay, we just gotta wait for Feng to get back. Alright. Okay. Into the cycle. I have no idea if anything weird's gonna happen. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, great. So yeah, we can actually get this done then. We're 2 away. Yeah, we throw the 6 at this to get this done. Alright, Ethan's debt is done. They're never gonna release my debt. The jerks. Ethan kicks at a locker and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room swearing to himself. You watch him from the... You watch him from the locker room bench. Why not? Why not? He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little jerks like us to work their club. Saves on the overhead and they get to boss us around. He kicks the locker again. What do we do? He looks at you. Are you asking me? That's your problem, sleeper. No ideas of your own. You tie yourself to idiots like me and then are surprised when you get dragged into a garbage. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers bringing nail guns into the club or pouring endless shots of Gorelli for ignorant Havenge worker crews. It's the locker again and threatens it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm going to go up there and shoot every single one of those idiots. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But, you know, sleeper, it's not a bad idea you have there. It's a terrible idea. But is it, though? He gives you a look. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Matt Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep at my end of the deal. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to get in the back. He pats you on the chest. What about the dead? We've done our time, and the wounds, they've faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, then they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up, after my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I never have to see the inside of that garbage place again. He gives the locker one last kick. For good luck. Let me know when you want to do this, then we both move as one and meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long or I really will shoot this place up, he grins. You know I'll do it. Okay. So what do I have to do here? Oh, okay. It's an engage action. Probably shouldn't do this on a potential negative. Probably want to save a 6 for that. But we'll only wait one more and hope for the best. Okay, we get the 6 into this. This will give us free energy, which is good. That way I don't have to buy any food. We already have meds, so we have a couple more rounds before I'm too worried about that. Let's see, what is this? Okay, we can get the grill caps. Still don't know what those spores are for, but... yeah, I might just get the mushroom thing done with right now. Or try to, anyway. Grill caps. 50-50. See what happens. Oh, we got energy from that instead. Well, you find a hidden grove where clouds of spores fizz in the air. You feel energized as you inhale the glittering powder. That's not what I wanted. Fudge. That was a waste. I did not realize that was an option. Frustration. I mean, at least we got 2 turns of not having to worry about eating, I guess. Let's see. None of it's chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Fang or Hardin. Oh, they're in crisis. Okay, great. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We did just kind of blow the lid off the place. All right, we'll end the cycle. This is insane. Okay, we got a 6, a 4, a 4, and a 4. All right, 6, 4, 4, 4. That's fine. We'll do this with a 6. We'll be done with this. 100%. 6, 100% positive. No dangers here. Grab the gun. When you reach the lock up, there is no one there. You guess the distraction worked. You grab the gun. Continue. The gun tucked safely into a pocket, you walk your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. Doorman passes and you exchange nods. Seems like you're in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway in the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes, which troubles you. He is reaching into the pocket of his coat slowly, carefully. You catch his eye, and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods and turns around, walking back into the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you are out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction like we agreed, he sighs. Just show me. Lift it out of your pocket, and it's colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now, if you would. He beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan and the composer, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Just give him the gun at this point. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down the sights. He sighs a sigh of relief. And he meets your eyes and slowly raises the gun until it's pointing directly at your head. Not funny. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this stupid station, everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked, he laughs. And now we are done. Stay silent. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket with the other hand, now to call Maywick. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, Sleeper? Of thinking I'd kill one of my own for you? For what? Helping me wash dishes? He laughs. Long and loud, you hate him for it. He prods the slate. Done. He puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this place. You're dead. If you were capable of that, Sleeper, you would have done it long ago. Ethan glances around. I've learned one thing from you, though, Sleeper. All our cycles working in that club, he smiles. People never know when to cut and run. Like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at a fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and still you kept on going, like some idiot robot, going through the motions, even when you knew you'd be crushed, he smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples immediately to the ground. You drop to without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it, just by Ethan's crumpled body. The gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. Continue. You run forward, and as the shot sounds out, you feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun, and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty, and all that are left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick. His eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up, and all you see are the whirling stars. They're spinning, and you are suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking, you keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. Epson Arp had left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure if it ever can be, but you're still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. Wow! We took out 2 of them! Witness a lifetime of bad decisions catching up with someone for a few chits more. Dang! Not only... What did he think was going to happen? He's the one who was acting so smart. It's always the dumbest thing to me. If they can just shoot you, they're not going to give you the money, idiot. You have to give them a reason to not shoot you. You need to know the password to the bank accounts. You need to be you need them to need you alive. Don't make it valuable for them to kill you. Ugh. Whatever. And hey, we got to kill Mayweather. So we got revenge for him destroying the ship that smuggled us out. So we got, what's his face got his comeuppance, and we got to kill the guy who destroyed the ship, the people who saved us. That's double revenge, basically. It was scary, don't get me wrong. Our character has some PTSD, but hey, at least we made it, team. At least we made it. Confirm the +1 on that. Awesome. What do I do now? Oh my god, that was intense. I thought maybe it might end there. I did not expect our character to be willing to, like, go for the gun. Dang. I'm kind of shocked. I'm proud of our little sleeper, though. I will say that much. I'm quite proud of our little sleeper. Okay, what do I need to be doing here? Man, imagine Maywick, this now legendary assassin, just gets got by some little computer robot. Some little nerdy computer robot puts him down in the dirty streets of the Eye. Wow. What a story. The only way that would make this better is if when we go and do one of these missions with, like, Rabia or whatever her name is, or someone else who lives here on the station, is if they, like we do one of these, right? Like, we do patrol the ward for energy or whatever, right? And then at the end of it, there's just a little pop-up that's talking about, like, hey, did you kill some complete awesome dude? Some complete bad A who was walking around with an assault rifle? Did you put them down in the street? Yeah, I did. Dang! Fang grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meetings after endless meeting. Have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fang is in good spirits, bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy, he shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud! And he smiles. I gotta watch through the cameras as the Havage and security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Fang smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. What are they going to do with him? I'm not sure anyone knows, but he is cooperating in dismantling his operation and scaring off Conway. Maybe they'll exile him when they are done, or hand him over to some core authority. Fang shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. Went to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy, though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye and right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. I'm not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing hasn't won me many fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree that outing Hardin was worth it, whatever the methods. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlen and Havage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no. He smiles. And me? A ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Hey, don't fret. I too have hijacked the eye and have a friend who kind of controls it now. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Fang squeezes your shoulder. As far as I am concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Fang raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come here for a lecture. My tracker? I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified ripworm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got... Oh, that freaked me out. This ship going by back here, it just looked like something was peeking out around this to like look at me or something. I was like, wait, what is that? There shouldn't be any movement in this static image, but all right. But the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show Epson ARP where you are. It transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm doesn't just deactivate it. It'll edit that data to tell Epson ARP your body is irrepressibly damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins wildly. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand, then you close your eyes and open your access ports. Take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there, and they just blink out of existence. A second later, it is done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asked Fang. The same, tired. A little nervously. Free. Fang smiles wildly. Well, you are free, sleeper. He claps you on the shoulder. Fang lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Fang wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him. And later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye. You up at the hub and the corner, the other rim behind it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels, in the moment, like something eternal. It doesn't mean it can or even should last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know, deeply and truly, is worth protecting. Wow. There's another upgrade point. Wait, so what is... So I guess this... Oh, okay, it went away. So that actually works out perfectly, the more I think about it. So we got set up by... What's-his-face? Maywitch comes down to kill us. We kill him, and then immediately activate a dead-on-arrival, do-not-come-and-retrieve on our body at the same time that he dies. So it makes it look like... Basically, anybody who cares about our history is now dead. The one guy who betrayed us, dead by his own comeuppance. Maywick, this legendary assassin, dead by our hand, and our own death faked by us. Our character is basically just like grabbed their own like existence by the horns and just threw it where it needed to be, which is the jerk dead, the evil man dead for revenge, and the proof of our existence gone at the same time. There were reports that Maywick was coming to kill us. It's perfect. We have basically just cleared the slate. The people still know we're a sleeper, but anybody who cares about that is now dead. Literally including our own self who cared about our past and our ties to Epson art. Oh my god, that worked out so amazingly. I can't even claim I did that on purpose. That was just a beautiful, just a perfect moment of everything coming together on that one, team. I am shocked that worked out that well, to be honest with you. Okay, I've got 1 point. Oh my god. Alright. I guess I'll just save up points until we can get the self-repair thing. We just need one more. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, build a home, enter the greenway. Oh, yeah, we wanted to go get the mushroom. We need one more mushroom for the mushroom guy. Oh my god, and then picturesquely, we go over here, we get a mushroom for the first guy who was nice to us, which is his favorite thing, so that we can learn about his backstory. So all the evilness and the trouble that we had to go through to be free from our ties to Epson Arp is now over as we take the nice guy who makes the food we like, his favorite thing, and we get to know him better. Oh my god. Like the old recipe, he'll need 3 handfuls of ground caps, fresh and firm. Start the action. Tell me we get some good lore jump on this. Do we? What do we get? What are we doing? This is working on gathering the ingredients and preparing the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Okay. In 3 turns, we get to have an interaction with this nice guy. How great is that, team? It's all working out. I guess now it's just figuring out what we want for the ending to be. Join the hyper commune, grow mushrooms. We can go finish doing this grow mushrooms thing and try to figure out the robot stuff. That's kind of where we're going. I think what we're slowly building to for this run is staying on the station, but like incorporating our own personality into the station and like becoming the station or something, I think is kind of where I'm trying to kind of heading right now. In my personal thought on what's going to happen. Because I don't need food. I have medicine. So we should be good to just kind of throw this at this. Come on. Give me one positive in this. We've had nothing but neutrals and negatives for so long. There's a positive. Nice. Okay, we're 1 turn away from being able to get this done and then planting whatever this robot seed is. Okay, no, this is going well. We're going well here, team. Because nothing else on this now is on a timer, right? Like, this is DLC. We're doing this. Build a home, sure, whatever. We can do that when we want. We can work for them. We can do that at some point. Like, nothing right now we have is on a timer that something bad's going to happen if we don't do it sooner rather than later. We're actually just living this character's life at this moment, and it's kind of awesome. Alright. Let's go sleep. I mean, obviously things aren't perfect, but we're at least at the point now where we're making enough money to afford our meds and our food, and we're making friends, right? Alright. Yeah, we'll end the cycle, and then next time we'll have to take the meds before we go to sleep, otherwise we're going to lose another dice. 4 dice is okay, but I really don't want to... I don't like being at 3. Oh. You wake from dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to get to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon. Not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up. The thumb of power... Wait. The thumb the power stood of the stove. Wait, what? Wait. You also feel something else as you get up. Thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water, like every morning. Feel something has lifted, something that has been hanging over you since you arrived on this station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let the lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. That the lightness will stay for this cycle, and then another, and then another. Because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. Wow. Wow. We did it, team. We absolutely did it. Our character just realized in this moment. Wait. No. Put the stabilizer in. Okay. Actually, I'm going to wait on that just in case we take some damage or something today. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's go get the mushrooms ready. We just need one more mushroom. This is amazing. This has worked out so beautifully. All right. Okay, the old growth of aviary has created a rich medium in which you can place the spores for growth. They'll grow well here. Can I put this in it? No. What am I... Huh. Okay, then... Huh. Was there something else I was supposed to do here first? Farm stacks. Work the stacks, barter for food. Okay, thief, steal the harvests. Maybe I have to join the commune to get this to work? Is that the problem? The canteen, preparing and serving food. I mean, they're both 3 and they're both safe. I guess I'm a little confused. Work the grow breads. The grow breads are the heart of the commune, feeding their members. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, wait, can I shift these? Oh, I can't. Okay. Huh. Where... Grow mushrooms. Didn't we just clear the aviary? Wait, what? Maybe I have to grow something here first? The moist corners of the aviary make the perfect bed for the spores. Once they are filled, they can be left to grow. Oh, do I need to, like, fill this up first? Oh, okay, we gotta do one more thing. Okay. Alright, so we just need to go gather mushrooms? We can lose an energy here, but we could gain 2 spores. Ooh. Do I want to risk that? I don't think I want to risk that. We'll just take the win. We'll just take the win. Okay. Okay, so that's done. So now what? Okay, full. The spores need time to germinate and spread in the aviary. The direct sun of the few cycles should help them get along. 2, 3. Okay, we've got basically 4 turns for that to happen. And we're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry, team. We're fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. We're making... It's fine. Everything is good. We just need a place to plant this robot seed. I think that's what we're doing. So, it's in the car. I wonder, let me check something real quick. The hub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 6 here. Huh. Actually... let's find out what this does. Actually... let's find out what this does. Now that we're not on a timer anymore. We failed, is what we did. Fantastic. That's okay. We have a way to go get energy while also helping people. Well, helping ourselves, I guess. Ravia's office. Just do plus this. Tuition. Performed many roles. Let's do this as a guaranteed, and we'll get energy from this. It saves us 15 bucks. And we make progress on the Yadagen Insider thing. Now we just got to establish ourselves here in this place, right? Like, there's still quests to do or whatever, but for the most part, we're done, right? Like, we're on victory lap mode. We're just establishing ourselves for the sequel, right? We're establishing, like, our lives so that when someone from, like, when Hayden escapes from prison and he comes back to the Eye and he wants revenge on us, it's gonna be, like, hard for him or something, right? Like, he's gonna show up, he's gonna, like, activate his doomsday scenario, whatever. He's gonna take the whole place hostage, and me and Fang are gonna have to figure out how to stop him because we're the ones he primarily wants revenge against. Sort of like... I guess it'd be like the third Die Hard movie, but instead of it being bombs around New York, it would just be bombs around the Eye, I think. Okay, let me take this, start the action. Bam. Condition body repaired. Okay, in the cycle. Cool, cool. It's going well. Nice. 2 5s, 2 4s, and a 2. Alright, alright. Okay, so that'll be ready next cycle. Meds should be fine for a little bit. Let's see. We can go up and see what work we can get done up here. I think I've got +2 on something, right? So we can actually turn these into 6s? Yeah. Perfect. Is this a +4? We could lose energy here. I mean, we're not hurting for anything, right? Like, all I need to do is go buy food, which isn't going to be a big deal. So, we'll just throw this at it. Actually, I don't need to go buy food. We can turn this into a 6 with... oh, and we got $5 for this. Start to draw connections from the manifest to manifest, noting the patterns and flows. There's something beautiful in the chaos. Up there is no gravity, even when moving around. Okay, so now what? Ship mechanic. Space bar. The Siso capsule. What? Rent a capsule. The only place to sleep on the hub. Hacked off the colony ship and welded to the ring, they are surprisingly expensive to rent. Oh, we can buy a new place up here. Interesting. There's a bar. Buy a spacer meal. The gimbal sells itself on spinning spheres, which claims to produce theoropathic gravitational effects. It doesn't, but they sell food. $18 to buy food. Okay. What's this? We met another new person. All right. Ship mechanic on the hub. No way, Mortz. You take those substandard filters back to the idiots who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass, and moments later someone you assume is Mortz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there. The same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Sure? I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She is floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Okay. All right, then. She definitely moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up, then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to heck. You dig your fingers under the casing and left it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in way of explanation. Is this your bay? What do you do here? Repairs, fit-ups, teardowns. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggled for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quickly by the bigger bay, so here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quittens it with a precise whack. Quietens? That's an odd word. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I could already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story, some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit and out and comes, clutching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound. It edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. M2 converter? You grab the part and push back to the unit. Bliss holds on an arm and you pass it over. You're spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect! You passed. She stands up for the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. It seemed like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Mort's. I'd be happy to help. Sure, why not? Wait. She frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need shits. An investment? Exactly. Partners. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense, she manages to smile. I get it. Thanks. She meets your eye. I appreciate it. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up from now, but if you are into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave. As you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Mortz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean, you smile. Seems like this could be interesting. You have a new mission. Okay. Bliss's Bay. A scam or an opportunity? Bliss seems solid enough, and this might be your best chance to get in on the hub's repair trade. Fair. $100 isn't too bad. We can manage that. We have ways now, team. Get to know if grow mushrooms until enter the greenway, build a home. Oh, here we go. Bliss needs investment and hard work to turn her repair bay around. Could you be her business partner? Invest in Bliss's Bay. Okay. I can probably do that. It's not going to turn any worse than the guy in the bar. I'm probably not gonna have to pull a. I'm not gonna have to probably pull out a gun and shoot her. So it's not gonna get worse than that unless we just actively die. But all right. So what did I want to do here? I want to go work for Rabia. This will get us free food. That's kind of all we're worried about right this second. Bam. Free food. Now to give us 2 turns of food. Wait. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through the low end, a chirping catches your attention. It's a quiet corridor away from the main thoroughfare. Someone has stuck a small recorder to the wall with suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word, sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper, Samin's voice crackles through. I've seen you with Yadagen members. Are they holding you captive now, too? A high whine. Sorry if I had dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice too loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time, a pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you have just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside of you. An Epson ARP employee? Do they know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor. Still unsure who to trust, and head quietly out of the low end. Oh, maybe this could be the sequel, where we're like, some of it's coming back to roost, and then the third one could be like the third Die Hard, where we have to stop Hardin from blowing up the station. And the only way we can do it is by merging with, we merge with a Navigator and take over the main AI of the station, saving the day and thus becoming entwined in it forevermore. Yes. 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 We've told a grand story here, and we're not even done. And the best part, team, is we're not even done yet. Okay, there's nothing to progress here, right? No. Okay, we're just waiting on this. I can get more spores or caps, but I don't really care about that. These are both safe. I guess I can still try to become a member of this, but... I mean, if we make more progress, we might be able to get some story or something. Yeah, this is safe, too, so we'll just do this. We'll work the grow beds. Oh, and we got a neutral outcome on that. That's better than we could have really... That was kind of, you know, the hope, right? Alright, cool. Yeah, I would say that was a good progressive day. What is this? Fragment supply. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't need to do anything there. Yeah, I think we're good. We don't need food, so we just sleep. I guess we could technically, like, rent one of those places or whatever, but I'm not that worried about that. Two 6s, 2 2s, and a 3. Oh, this is ready now. Nice. Let's see what we got. Emphasis is preparing the grill caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat and sprinkles of leaves into the final touch. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Tell another Sleeper's story or recall your oldest memories. Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story you should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for telling it. Retell your oldest memory. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an internal part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. You do know that... what you do know is that some memories survive, and on that occasion they come back to you. Like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment, then comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important. But you just can't bring it to mind. Infus nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off and you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how it always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Infus finishes cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me, he smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the grillis into it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce, and whirls and blooms. Eat! The dish is delicious. Filling it warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy, you think, that Epson Arp left you this pleasure. Many of the features of the frames are there to simulate human experience, you know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you breathe even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the situation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it, to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted, and yet, while you eat this food and feel the warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Infus takes the bowl and the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and that neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market. Somehow changed. Cool. We could order the fungus. Oh. We can bring him something else. This mentions an old recipe for Mitsuki broth. All he needs are 2 handfuls of Matsuki caps, freshly sourced. Oh, we're not done with him yet. Okay. Fun. So where are we on this? We're about halfway. Something to do with a power struggle, huh? Okay. I mean, we got 2 6s here. So, I mean, we can go make money. Probably throw these other 2 at the... something? I don't even know what to throw those at, actually. Man, it is weird being this far ahead. Yeah, I guess we just go make money with this. Bam. This will get us over the 100. Okay. 111, so we even have enough money for food if we need it. Okay. That's fine. We can go invest in this and see what else we have to get. What else we have to do for bliss, I guess. Man, we are going to be connected to everything going on in this place. We're going to have hacker friends. We're going to have food friends. We're going to have criminal friends. We're going to have, like, repair friends. So many friends. Buy Bayview. Buy into the hub's competitive repair market. All right. Floppy Penguin with a raid. Welcome, raiders. How we doing? Welcome, Floppy Penguin. What were we playing today? The guess. I have nothing. I can't even guess what we were potentially playing. Advanced Lamp. Welcome. It is I, the Advanced Lamp. Welcome, Advanced Lamp. How you doing? The horse eater? What horse? Horse food? What? Or just the horse? I'm so confused. You don't eat horses. You are yourself a horse. Are you the cannibal horse of legend? Are you the one who stalks the fields at night? That the little baby horses go to bed so that the horse eater can't come and get them in the night? That the mom horses tell the baby horses about to get them in, to be it, you know, act right? I streamed Pokemon Legends with horrendous voice acting. What? What? Okay, so okay, wait, what do you mean horrendous voice acting? Like the English voice acting is terrible, or did you try to do a bunch of accents? Horse. What? I'm just telling, like, if your nickname was Horse Eater, then that would be a very different life to be living than a horse traditionally, right? I did horrendous voice acting. Oh, I might have to go check that out. That's on Floppy Penguin's channel, right? Okay, yeah, I'll have to go check that out. I would love to hear your terrible voice acting. I can't do voices. That's why I don't bother doing voices. You don't want it to. I'm pretty sure. You can't tempt me like that and tell me, "Oh, you wouldn't like it." You wouldn't like hearing me do funny silly voices. You wouldn't like that at all. Jip was losing my mind doing it. Why? Just because of what you were saying, or was it really hard to like maintain an accent? With your traditional British horse accent, I have to imagine it was kind of weird if you were trying to do weird accents. Go Pikachu. Horse is the master of voices? Really? Okay. I have to go check this out. I've got to go check this out. Zane wanted me to do Egan's voice from Crash Bandicoot. Egan? Which one's Egan? Egan. Is that the sister? Is that his sister in the overalls? The one that has a rocket in his head? Okay, I don't know who that is. I haven't played Crash Bandicoot since literally it was on the PS1, so I don't know who Egan is. I'll have to go look them up at some point. Let me see, what do we got here? Bliss is bidding on jobs at the hub. It'll take a few cycles and some perseverance before one comes in. All right. Cool, so we can wait on that. That's not a big deal. Let's go back down. Engine. Oh, okay, that makes sense with the joke of he has an engine. He has a rocket engine for a head. So not Egan, engine. That makes more sense. I still don't know who that is, but that makes a lot more sense to me. How do I get these caps? How do I get these other caps? I need some more caps, apparently, and I have absolutely no idea how to get them. Barter for food. $16 to barter for food. I don't have $16. It's part of the problem. That's right. Yeah, it makes sense. That's a fine joke. I think that's perfectly fine, especially from the like, what is that? The late 90s era of stuff. That's perfectly acceptable, I think. I'm trying to think. What else can I throw this at? Hold on. There. So this is done. Mushroom Grove. Oh, you know what? I could probably work on my house. Could I work on my house? What does this need? Gather materials. This half-built unit looks long. Scrap pile. Oh, we need scraps for this. I thought it was just work to repair it. Okay. You know the typical Igor character that assists mad scientists? That, yes, master character? Yeah. Or Smeagol from Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Smeagol or yeah, I gotcha. That's basically the voice I did? Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to go check that out. I have to go check that out. Yes, master. Yeah, I gotcha. No, 100% gotta go check that out. Okay. Intuition would make that a 5. Towards the end of the stream, if you want to skip to the horrible parts, okay, I'll keep that in mind. But how are you doing, Advanced Lamp? Besides your wonderful, wonderful voice acting, what else have you been up to? Where do I throw these at now? So this is done. I don't need food. Well, I guess I could deliver food, right? Or I can eat, I can get free food. Neither one of those does me any good. Besides this sore throat now, I'm alright. Yeah, that's another reason I don't do voices. Is because I don't have the practice at doing it, so it tears your voice apart if you don't do it regularly. And I don't. You have to strengthen your vocal cords and stuff to be able to make voices like that, like for long term. Otherwise, you will absolutely shred your voice. The horseable parts? Oh my god. The throat is a little hoarse? Nay. But yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. Oh, I'm happy you're enjoying the Pokemon thing. I remember a lot of people talking about how much fun it was, how weird it was, but how much fun it was also, so. Weird horse. Okay, I guess I can just try to get in with the commune some more. I guess. Maybe we try to go make some money. Neutral outcome. Another double neutral outcome. Wow, that's actually really good for us. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Hope to see another one like it soon. Yeah, hopefully the next... Unfortunately, the generation after that was a little rough. It was a little buggy. But hopefully whatever they work on next, now that Palworld is kind of suddenly on the market, causing them to think about actually making the modules good again, hopefully they'll put in some effort on this next one. Pal Go Citizen Sleeper? Have you finally put everyone to sleep yet? Technically, yes. Weirdly. So we... Do you know the story of Citizen Sleeper? But also how it goes is actually very well. We're doing very well. But do you know the story of Citizen Sleeper? Like the vague story? Not really? Okay, so the premise is you're a robot who has a the mind of a human that was like copied from their body. But you couldn't stand to be like a slave robot anymore, so you escaped. You ended up on this space station, the Eye. The problem is you have a tracker on your body. Robot, yeah. You have a tracker on your body, so the company that you escaped from tries to come and find you. Well, the first person that shows up to try to find you for your bounty ends up, through different means, you basically can work with them or against them, and then they betray you. In our case, they betrayed us. I was trying to work with them. He ends up dead. At the same time, he's killed by the second guy sent to come and get us. And when he kills the first guy, we take the first guy's gun and then kill the second guy. So now both of the people coming after us are dead. Then we finish the other mission that gets our tracker turned off, and the signal that we died is sent back to them. So they think that the first guy chasing us is dead. They think the second guy chasing us who killed the first guy is dead. And then they think we died. So all three of the people chasing us and all the people who are like involved with that, who care about our backstory of being an escaped robot, are dead. All of them are dead. The first bounty hunter, dead. The second bounty hunter, killed by the other bounty hunter, dead by our hand. And then our own worry about our own character is also dead. Our character has, like, in this stream, has become basically almost free. There's a little bit of backstory.
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
We did. We absolutely put all of those bounty hunters to sleep. And our own worry about our past is put to sleep. That's how good it is right now. We're actively not under the gun for anything right now. We're just doing like a victory lap at the moment. It's pretty sweet. Okay, 50-50. We just... how to put ourselves to sleep. Oh, I mean, that's kind of what we're trying to figure out. There's a chance, it seems like it might be building for me to be able to put my consciousness into the space station, which would mean that we would put ourselves to sleep to become one with the space station. So we might literally become the citizen sleeper who lives in the station. If I can make that happen, that's what our goal is. If it's not, that's okay. We'll work on something else. But as of right now, that's the final goal. That's the final goal of this. All right. Yeah, let's try to make some money right now. I mean, technically, we still need to buy medicine. We have 2 turns to buy medicine, basically. But yeah, so you haven't played this before, Advanced Lamp? I don't know if it's your style, but it's very fun. It's got a lot of replay ability too, because you have 3 different starting robots you can choose from that each have their own specialty that affects kind of how you would approach playing through the story. And there's different story beats that you can follow or not follow. So it doesn't look like something I would play. That's fair. It's not for everyone. It's definitely a slower burn thing. Okay, what about this? What about Heck Divers 2? Have you played any Heck Divers 2? All right, let us go in the cycle. I'm very excited to find out what's going on with this robot seed that we have. Wow, 2 5s, a 6, a 4, and a 3. That was a great starting hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I don't think that's ready yet. This might be, though. We might have one of these ready. Nope, one more turn on that. Guess we just go try to make a bunch of money? I don't know what else to do. First time hearing that? If we made Zane play it, we could call it Citizen Sleeper. That's true, you could. Gosh darn it, Ika. Citizen Sleeper. Yep, yep. I would like to see what happens with Zane trying to play this. I would be curious to see what he chose compared to me. Well, you haven't heard of Heck Divers 2. Hell Divers 2. You know, sequel to beloved Heck Divers, the original Heck Diver. It recently came out on PlayStation and Steam. I bought it the other night and have been playing it a lot. I really, really enjoy it. I haven't heard of that. Oh, it's a third-person shooter. Where, have you ever seen the movie Starship Troopers, by chance? Okay, so I just need to make money to buy medicine and money. I haven't put any points into this in a while. I guess technically we make 15 bucks off of this. Maybe we progress this a little bit? No? Oh, okay. Oh, my God. So basically the premise of Heck Divers 2 is you are a Heck Diver, which is a special kind of soldier, basically. And your job is to drop pod onto planets and fight enemies of humanity to save Super Earth from them. As of right now, there's 2 enemy factions, with a third going to pop up eventually. There are alien bugs, there are evil robots, and then eventually there's going to be evil cyborgs. They haven't shown up yet, but they will. They're from the first one, and there's key indicators that they're going to show up. They'll show up eventually. And basically what you do is you fly. You have like a galaxy map, and you choose a planet. You go to that planet, and then there's missions on the planet. The missions vary, and then you drop pod onto the planet, and you go around in third person trying to accomplish the mission. Sometimes it's like kill a specific enemy. Sometimes it's like blow up like a nest of, bug eggs. Sometimes it's get like a factory working again. Sounds like XCOM. Kind of, if XCOM was one soldier and it was in real time. So like all the shooting you do is real time. The reloading, all that stuff's in real time. It's not turn-based at all. Completely real time. And then once you get done with the objective, you call in a dropship to pick you up and fly away. It's pretty fun. It's if you like wacky nonsense fun, it's like action modules. It's for you. I think I was gonna throw this on there. Yeah, we'll just take this and get some work on the 2 points and 15 bucks. It's fine. Actually, wait, how dangerous is this? The danger's pretty high. Actually, you know what? We still have story to progress. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll just do another one of Rubia's office things. It's 50-50. If we only get 2 energy, which is fine, because... Okay, we got 1 energy and he added Insider. So that still keeps us at 2 days worth of free food. But yeah, the biggest thing about it is probably, there's friendly fire is on all the time. So you have to be careful not to shoot each other or hit each other with rockets or whatever. The other thing is that's special about it is to call in all of your stuff. Like, if you want to call in a resupply on ammunition, or if you want to call in an artillery strike, or if you want to call in a strafing run from a jet or whatever, basically a little combo pops up, and you have to match the combo to basically activate a grenade, and then you throw the grenade where you want the thing to hit. So, for example, if you want to do an aerial bombardment, right, like a cannon bombardment, you would bring up your command, and you would push down, down, right on your D-pad or on the keyboard or whatever. That would activate your grenade, and then you throw the grenade where you want the bombardment to happen, and then after like 3 seconds, a plane will fly by and just do a bombardment on the area. And basically, you're supposed to kind of combine those with your normal guns to take on giant, like, super bugs or giant super robots or whatever. One thing they did remove from the first one to the second one, though, is you can't call in vehicles anymore. But I'm almost positive they're going to add that back in. I think they're going to probably bring that back. The maps are big enough that you could use a vehicle, and I could see them eventually adding in vehicles. I don't know why they're not there by default, but this is meant to be a kind of Destiny 2 style, like, ongoing thing. So they're going to be slowly adding more stuff over the course of probably, like, 2 years or whatever. It's very clear that that's kind of what they're doing. I mean, we kind of just need the money. It's going to take the money. At a minimum, we're going to need the 80 bucks to pay for our meds. Right? Sounds cool. Don't know if it's for me, but I can see it being fun. I find it pretty fun. If you want something you can just jump into, go shoot some bugs, go shoot some evil robots, and just spend 15 minutes running around being nonsensical, getting blown up and getting knocked down and stuff. It's just a nice, fun 15 minutes of just, like, go shoot some stuff or whatever. And then, of course, it's co-op, so you can play up to 4 people on a team, and it has cross-platform capability. So PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5 and PC can play with each other. So, and it's only 40 bucks. 40 bucks for the base, and then 60 or 70 bucks if you want, like, the collector's extra special edition that comes with some, like, I think an extra armor and a different cape and some colors and stuff. And I think 1 gun. But from what I understand in the ranking, that gun isn't particularly good. So it's just more you're paying to help the studio out. All right, so that's not done. Mushroom Grove. I don't need either of these yet. 1 gun? Yeah. They at least did a really nice thing. The guns that you start with at level 1 are actually good. They're actually good and fun to use. So any of the other guns you unlock are just to try something else that could be fun and interesting. They're not like super terrible starting guns that you really, really, really need to get a better gun. The actual starting gun, like the rifle, the pistol, and the grenade are all actually very good. So they did a good job with that, at least. I will say that much. What do I want to do with this 6? I could do this, I guess. We can do one of these. Work in the grow beds or work in the canteen. Let's grow some stuff. And this will get us close to almost being done with this. Now we can just throw like a 1 on. Oh, and we got food from that too. Nice. I was not expecting food. Awesome. And then I think we've got, what, 2 things that pop next turn? So that'll be good. I don't need food. We have plenty of food at this point. Oh, and then the actual universe of Heck Divers is hyper propaganda that, like, all the enemies are super evil and you have to save managed democracy. That's what that's how Super Earth works, is that it has managed democracy, whatever that means. It hasn't been explained to me yet, but I'm not that far in, so. Let's end the cycle. Probably have to go buy meds next turn. Well, I guess we've got like 3 turns, or 3 cycles before we need to go buy meds, but. Okay, a 6, a 5, a 3, and a 1. Okay, we can throw this 1 at. Actually, let's go check before we start throwing things places. It's Peace 2.0, something like that, I guess. But yeah, so everything is meant to be hyper patriotic, and you're doing it all for Super Earth and stuff like that. It's very fun. when you're shooting bugs or shooting your enemies or whatever, they'll just say random stuff like, "Taste the freedom," or "You can't steal our democracy," and stuff like just over the top lines like that as you're doing stuff. It's very fun. Okay, so I think, wait, what was the other thing? Oh, this finish. That's right. Random rare mushrooms plus 1 grill caps. Oh, okay. What am I doing? I don't understand now. No. I don't understand. The crop of fruiting bodies has broken the surface of the mulch, and once harvested, you'll have to grow more. That's fine. I'm fine with that. That's not what I'm worried about. Frustrating. What is that? A 3? Buried fungus chambers. I don't need spores. I want to... What do I do with this stupid... Do I need to go into the wastes? Is that what the problem is? Like, what am I doing here? Is there some kind of robot thing I'm not understanding? I don't get it. What do I do with this robot seed? I need to find somewhere safe to plant this gift. I understand that. But what does that mean? I don't understand. Okay, wait. We'll just do this. We'll see what this gives us before we do anything else. How about that? At a minimum, this is going to give us the last one. We'll finish this up, and then something should happen here. Communist. Communist, noun. Someone who joins a commune. Fair enough. Alright, we got a hyperdorm. We got the sleeping quarters, or we got the Riku, the commune botanist. Hello, Riku. Head of the botany. You head down into the Hypa compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd ask you to see you, but you still have no idea about what about. The line takes you to the blue door and through to a glass-reinforced chamber where a network of systems and leaves filtered the sunlight coming through the ceiling. Oh my god. Through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Gonna head to bed now. The one less citizen to put to sleep. Fair. Technically, that is one more success I would claim, that we have helped one other citizen get to sleep. But sleep well, Advanced Lamp. See you later. You have a good one. Sleep well. Enjoy your warm barn, I guess. Sure. But yeah, sleep well. The line takes you to the blue door, but turns and leaves filters through the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says, and beckons you closer. Who are you? See y'all later. Bye! Of course, my apologies, she offers a handshake. I'm Riku. I run the botany program at Hypia. Botany program? Yes, the plants in the Greenway are vital to Hypia's continued existence. It's important we understand them. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Hypia lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other, we work for each other. Riku walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, it's kind of a miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they are abandoned? They dry up? Exactly. They run out of water. Very rapidly, in fact. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here, they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no. They thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dormant. They look dominant, strong, like they are taking control of this place. Riku continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of micro reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extravagant, extractive, I guess. Extractive? A place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner systems, and small-scale agricultural systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. Words? And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Hypo came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in mulch. We found a jungle. With this, Riku hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It is even kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. Is it wet, too? A rarity on the Eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high gloss roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. How? This is exactly our question. Riku turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways, the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. Riku sits on a railing. These halls run deep, sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this is to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Hypa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make this the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardy beings, I know that much, and you can speak to the Eye and cover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. And if I don't want to, then go on sleeping in the dorms and eating in the canteen. I can't make you. Riku leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of the impossible, magical green. Sweet, so is this where I need to turn in this thing? Hypodorm. Oh, it's just literally a free room. Okay. Let's see. Deliver spores. Oh, okay. I guess I can just give you spores. We need the spores to study the strangely resilient biosphere that has formed around the Greenway. How is this place thriving? Alright. That's a 1. I guess I'm confused because... to be honest... I kind of expected the thing with the robot gardener to have happened already. Oh, I have 2 points. When did that happen? Huh. I don't know why I got these 2 points. Okay. I guess. We'll just get this. Cool. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. That's nifty. I suppose. Help Bliss, help Rico's experiments, find a Cinderella, work for Raba, grow mushrooms. I guess technically we're still growing mushrooms? Let's see. Well, do I get a +2 for this? I do. Let's harvest the mushrooms. I would really like to be able to get these random mushrooms I need for the one guy. What do I got? Okay, these might be the right kind. Club head cap. Strange unidentified club-shaped fruiting bodies. Okay. Well, that's definitely something, team. So I just need to give her that. Is there more I need to do in the commune? Commune members are expected to turn up for work assignment and in return their needs will be met. All are treated equally. Oh, okay. So yeah, I can just go do work to get free food. Fair enough. I want to check to see if this is the right kind of mushroom for this guy. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it is. I think. Yeah, okay, great. So we need one more of those. Man, it feels silly to throw a 5 and a 6 at it, but I don't really have anything else to work on. The right kind of Zane plant mushroom? Oh my god, that would be a weird mushroom. I don't know if I'm okay with that. Let's go check on Bliss. Or do I need... Maybe I need one more turn for her? Yeah, I need one more turn for Bliss. It's real strange that the AI thing just ended. It feels like there should be something else going on with that. Random item. I could steal from them, I guess. Or just crypto over there. Wasn't there something I could do? I don't really need a ship mind. I thought there was someplace I could work to get scrap. Is it just buy it from them, maybe? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Sell components. Just make cash. I think that's just to make the ship mines. Stall is just to buy food. I swear there was one of these. Derelict unit. Maybe it was... Was it up here? I feel like there was at least one of these that was like make... Let's buy food. Huh. I must be misremembering, but... I swear there was something that was like... Yeah, I don't know. I swear there was just something that you could get scrap from working. What am I thinking of? Is it in here? No, that's just cash. I guess I could finish this up too, technically. I don't know what this is going to give us, but I could still do it, technically, I guess. I swear there was something you could do. It's got to be like unloading the ships when they're here. That's got to be what it is. I swear it was something like that too. What's the one we have now that we get a free random scrap item whenever we do engineering work? Okay. I don't know what that looks like, but data. Is any of this engineering? Now engage and intuition. I have food. Interface and interface. I don't really want to steal stuff. We're not a criminal. At best, we're a murderer, and even then, that was self-defense. Steal the harvest. Barter for food. It's not. Yeah, I guess we don't really have anything. I thought there was something else going on where we could get scrap. Maybe it's just buying it from the ships. I don't know. Avery. I guess we can just do this. Oh. Oh, wait. Not this one. I need this one. Yeah, this should be fine. Awesome. We got the 2 we need. We can go talk to the guy now. I'll probably wait till next turn. You know what? He's... The last time we did this, it took like 3 turns before he was ready to cook the food. So let's go... We'll go give this to him now. See what he does. Mention an old recipe. Okay. Bam. And he needs 3 turns. Says he needs some time to ready the broth. Apparently there are some ingredients he still needs to source. Okay, cool. So we got some free food coming up in like 3 turns. So that's good. Still have no idea what to do with this gardener seed. We have 1 Yatagen data I could go sell, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't make what's-her-name upset at us. Should I hang on to it, though? Actually, if Sabrina is going to come back, we might want to hang on to it. But let's go sleep at our new commune house. See if anything weird happens when we sleep there. Maybe we'll be visited by the gardener AI while we sleep. Oh, this is where we can do the scrap thing. Okay, cool. No, I don't need any of that. Let's go to sleep. Anything interesting? No. Okay, we got a 5, a 6, a 2, and a 1. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually. Oh, it's Morton. It's Mortz, Bliss's assistant. Hey, a quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. Who? Mortz, he pauses. I work for Bliss. He rubs the back of his head. You are not an easy person to find. I move around. Mortz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. You both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. What's up? Yeah, well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in, and a real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. All right, soon. Soon? He repeats it back to himself. Look, Bliss said, I've got to get you right now, so you know. He shrugs. Now is better than soon? Mortz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. I've got it. Cool, cool, cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know. He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Mortis ambles off down the corridor, kicking in a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's Bay, then. Oh. I guess we're doing this right this second. All right. What has Bliss got? What do we want, Bliss? Bliss, what do we need? What are we doing here? Oh, okay. Let's see. Ember's Wake. Malfunctioning fuel tanker. Oh, here's the +1 to engineering coming in. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Ember's Wake contract. Somehow Bliss swung a tanker contract, but the catch is that the work needs to be turned around fast. Too fast. Sealing the leaks. +4 on that one or +2 on that one. Alright. I mean, we can just... I don't know how many times I'm allowed to do this, but... Bliss has an idea. A full system flush with tracer fluid to reveal the leaks, which means an emergency venting of all tanks. Brilliant, but also very dangerous. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to have 2 6s to throw at this, which will finish it up. Bam. Sealing the leaks. Okay, we can only do that once, though. Okay, that's why I put the 5 on there. I didn't know if we were going to get to do that again. Typically, let's see, tank recladding. Typically, the way to fix this kind of leak is to painstakingly inspect and reveal the entire ship's cladding. What is there time? Okay. Oh, okay, so this is on a timer for like 3 turns. Oh my god. Okay, okay, that's fine. This is why we also brought that endure up. Seal the leaks. Okay, great. Risky. Oh, you know what we could do? I'm just gonna re-roll these. That's what we needed right there. That's what we needed right there. That's what we wanted. That's how we... That's exactly how we wanted that to go, team. Bam. In 1 cycle. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumbs you on the alarm. Wait, thumbs you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem. so long. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem, she stretches. Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. There are a lot of clunks in the light flicker. A moment later, you're back in the bay where Mortz is at the bracks trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Mitz. Or Mortz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper? He spins a wrench in his hand. Looked like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. He doesn't look very happy to see us. Also, that kind of looks like a gun. I'm assuming this is like a welding tool or something. And this also sort of looks like a rocket launcher, but again, I don't think that's what it is. Hey, look, it's that little yellow ship. Maybe he's just always unhappy. That could be the case. He might just have like resting unhappy face. It happens. You look over at Bliss, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one's ever met moves as well in Zero-G as she does. No one you've ever met moves as well in Zero-G as she does. It's like she was born into it. Oh no. Bliss slams a fist onto the console. No. What's up? I can't even... Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen and see the details for the bay's account. See an entry for the Ember's Wake, a repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job. But then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back out into an unknown account. How can this happen? I can tell you how. My ex is a sneaky little conniving jerk. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can... She pauses, thinking. Mortz, throw me that wrench. You going to fix it? Spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. Something like that. Bliss brings the wrench down on the terminal hard. You flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spill up into the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory, sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench to her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you little jerk. Mortz drifts out from his hiding place amongst the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively, you want me to? He looks at the arc of the fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal. Cheapest you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ort Exchange if you have to. By the way, we're kind of a master hacker, and we also know a master hacker. We could probably track him if you want. If he's on the station, we can find him, and I also work for the mob, so we can also break his legs and get that money back if you want. I mean, we have connections. Bliss, can I help? Bliss glides over to a panel by the wall. Don't worry, one of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on a huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers the button and a row of laser emitters unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that or just space the whole bay every few cycles. Are you okay? Not really, she stares at the sweep panel. Just don't seem to be able to extricate myself from this stuff, no matter how hard I try. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Mortz gets back, I'll secure it, flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep as it reaches the end of the bay. You don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. He could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub. Even if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. I can make it so you never see him again, ever, forever. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. Better not be. She looks away. See you in a few cycles. Mortz will let you know. She kicks off into the bay to finish cleaning up. Wow, so we just absolutely get robbed on that one. Another 4 turns, huh? Alright. Alright, well... I mean, I need food, so let's go get some food. Or I guess in this case, let's just go get energy by working at Robbie's office. That'll give us some energy. And make us further into the Adjent Insider so we can confront Sabine, who knows what's going to happen with that. And we have the money to go buy meds when we need them, which will be in about 2 turns, 2 cycles. Ooh, this is here. Cryo. Oh, we can buy scrap for 20. Oh. Will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload the haul of scrap into the Havenger yards. I'm gonna buy one of these just to see what happens. Start action. We have the money for it, so it's fine. So we have... That's... Time to see what you bought. Feeling lucky? We bought a ship mine fragment! That's not what I wanted to do! I wanted to get actual scrap so we could use the scrap to repair us. Fudge. Okay, well, we'll hold on to it. Maybe it will be relevant later. Son of a gun! The one time I actually want, like, the lowest common denominator, and we luck out. Amazing. See, I wanted to try this to see how much repair it actually gives us. In the cycle. Oh my god. Unbelievable. We got a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 6. Alright. Okay then. Okay, so we get free food next turn, which is good because we're almost... Well, we don't have any food. I guess we can go work on the mushrooms. Let's go work on mushroom stuff. Labs. Oh, okay. I need to go do... Still not as good as the COD protagonist's ability to self-heal. Oh, no. If we could just hide underneath a table for 15 seconds and be fully healed, that's way better. That's way, way, way better. Not even close. I mean, ours requires, like, time and effort and stuff. This is... Theirs is literally just... okay, I'm fine. Like, just some deep breathing exercises and they're just back to full health. Okay. Let me see something. We can lose energy here. We only need 1 more spore. We'll do it. I mean, we need to go do work with Rabia anyway. Okay, perfect. That's exactly how I wanted that to go. Sweet. We can turn this in then. I really want to be able to plant this robot seed, but I don't know. It won't let me. Alright, Riku! Sleeper! Riku greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. Where'd you get this? What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of hypes from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps on the specimen jars. Here we have Tricholoma Matsaki. Riku breezed through the Latin and Japanese pronunciations as if it was nothing. A series of Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition. All gradiated bars and obtuse acronyms. This is a composition of the Solheim modified Matsuki spores. Modified? Yes, every species in the eye is a tweaked variant of the Solheims, of course. But that's not the point. Riku brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your Matsuki spores look like. And they aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes. Riku glances at the specimen jars as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back in size. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Affecting them how? Do they still grow? Exactly, she smiles. What I wondered. She moves to another desk where 2 trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it, the pungent aroma of the fruiting Matsuki like rotting, sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The Matsuki here are grown from the Solheim stalk, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. The groves are full. Yes, they are. Rika looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here is our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the grove won't grow in the lab, but gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores. So we can track it, understand it, and sort. I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Rika looks impressed. Well, and you're a mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just Matsuki. There are more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a Matsuka cat from the tray. These little things are reflections of their condition. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry, it all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, or the way in which the biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, or whatever the case may be. Presumably it's being modified by the gardener AI that we know about. Riku pops the Matsuki cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, as well as slowly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. I'm sure it's good. It's also not washed. I don't know about eating raw mushroom like that from the dirt, but okay. Whatever you say. Oh, okay, you want one of each? We can do that. No samples, Suki samples. For the love of God, what am I doing with this? What am I doing with this? What do I do with this stupid robot seed? Nom, mushroom? Yeah, but I think you should wash it first. I don't know. I'm not an expert in these things, but maybe wash your mushrooms? Maybe? Maybe wash your mushrooms. Hey, kids, guess what? Wash your mushrooms. I guess we'll do this. Okay. Gorilla caps. Nope, this one. Okay, fruiting bodies. We need a lot of those. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so we need to do that 6 times. That's insanity. Alright. Well, I have this 6. I feel like we should use it on something. Because we still have this technically floating. Oh, you know what? We also have floating the bar. I forgot we have this bar thing still going. Do I want to throw it on that? Wait, what's the 6 get me here? No, not that. That's the Havogen offices. I don't care about that. 15 crime. Oh, that's a +2 though. Okay. Or there's... You have a +2 also, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Collect ties is how we get scrap components. Let's do this. That's what it was. Okay. So we got a scrap component and we made progress with the Adagen Insider. Okay, great. That's fine. That's actually great. That's perfectly great and fine and great. Go to the Greenway. Because now what we can do is we can go to our house over here. And we can try this out to see what happens. My guess is I'm going to get 2 blocks back. My guess is 2 blocks. That seems totally fair for what we're doing here. With some careful engineering, you can patch up your damaged body with scrap components. The result isn't pretty. I mean, we're a specialist in, like, programming, though. We should be good at this. Really, only 1. I was really hoping on 2 for that, but alright. I mean, that buys us another cycle before we have to go buy pills, I guess. So that's fine. Alright. Yeah, we don't need food, and then we're about to get a bunch of food. We're about to get a meal from what's-his-face, so that's good. Oof. 2 3s and 2 4s. We might re-roll that. We'll have to see what we need to do today. I mean, we can turn these 4s into 6s, so that's not the worst. Let's go get our free food. Yeah, there it is. Let's go talk to Infus. Infus is preparing the Matsuki caps. He cleans them carefully with a damp cloth. Again! The module itself is saying what Riku was doing was a bad idea. This chef knew to clean those before you eat them. While shaping the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil, his knife slides through them, revealing the bright white of the flesh within. These are good, Sleeper, very good, he says without looking up. I bartered with Mingi for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. The dashi? A soup base, very good. Emphasis slides the sliced Matsuki mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you can see the green wafer of kelp sitting in a bath of water. The dirt adds extra flavor. Yeah, it's extra flavor and extra crunchy. Everyone loves extra crunchy mushrooms, right? Been soaking it since last cycle, Infus explains. Should be good to warm now. Places the pan over the burner and turns it on low. We have some time now. He wipes his hands clean and throws the cloth over his shoulder. You get in those extra minerals. Oh yeah, there's a lot of extra vitamins inside of that dirt on the mushroom cap you're eating. You know, all those dirt vitamins, all your irons, and there's probably some like sodium in there, right? Some maybe beta carotene. I don't know what kind of mineral that is, and besides carrots, of course. However, there is one difference this cycle, he smiles. You have been the one providing the ingredients, so it is my turn to provide a story. Okay. Good, this story is important to me. He gestures for you to both sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see these? Infus runs a hand... Infus? I'm gonna go with Infus. Infus runs a hand over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called in an anchored interface rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We called it a bone suit. He points to a pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. Like, I guess this thing, maybe? But that's not a circle, that's a triangle. I don't know. Larger circles on his shoulder. They drill in and then anchor it here, then all the way down to the arm. Taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movement to the suit exactly. A one-to-one mechanical replication. You swing your arm, a 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vid. Strong people in even stronger suits, tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up for the company school to company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with the memories. But the bone suits weren't good. The rates of failure was high, and failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones, bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us with surgical alterations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out, to be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacer to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis. They folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor points still ache, still burn. He touches the scars, but what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye a long time now, but they will never fade. Not that, not the faces of my friends. Infus reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It's ready. Sorry. Don't be. It was Conway's crime, and you know better than most what we went through. It's enough that you are here to listen. Infus pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up rich and sharp like a pine forest after the rain. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the Matsuki and thinking. Infus busies himself with cleaning the pans and the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for another day. And he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It is not that there is nothing to say, it is that sometimes in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. You both idle, eager to be in each other's company, Emphas taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dregs of broth. When you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break, and the story leaves you both. As you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty and a little more full than before. Oh, that was the end of the story. Nice. Upgrade point. I mean, we just keep going with engineering, I guess, at this point. Okay, so is there anything else to do here? Is that it? Okay, that's it. We can just buy food now. Fine, fine. Alright, so what do I work on now? Guess we can go back and see if we can't get this stupid AI thing to be able to be plantable. So I need... Wait, I need grove spores or I need... No, I don't need that. I need... Okay, I do need these, though. Because I think if I harvest this... I guess I go to cap one way or the other, right? And two random rare mushrooms. Alright, let's try this. Two mushrooms, and then the yield is done. Spore catcher, putting those sampling collecting skills to good use. Okay, so then we would need to do this again and grow more. Not allowing me to put the stupid robot seed into a place. Fine, whatever. Caps. It's fine. It's fine, team. It's fine. It's fine and good, and it's good, it's fine. Okay, we got one there. I think I'm gonna go... Oh, we're maxed out on food, though. Oh, you know what? I can do the other one and get scrap instead. Now that I think about it. And that still counts, right? Oh, those are even, though. Darn. I forgot this is only the +1 over here. I mean, the other option is I can just go get a bunch of money, I guess. Yeah, we've got one more turn before we're gonna need to go buy meds. So maybe next turn we can go buy meds. We're not hurting for food, that's for sure. I guess, yeah, I guess we just keep mining. We keep collecting the fungus. How close will this get us? That... We might be one off for this now? Oh, that was worth 3. I did not realize that. Oh. Okay, we might get there then? 2... Oh, no, we're gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna be 1 short. I didn't realize that. Alright. Ma'am. Yeah, we're literally gonna be 1 short. You don't want these club heads, perhaps? No? Okay. Frustration. 1 shy. I guess we don't have to leave, though. We can just sleep here. We have a house here. We have our jungle, our like forest house that we can stay in. A 1, a 2, a 6, and a 5. What a breakdown. Okay. Man, that is a weird combo. Okay. I mean, we only need 1 more of these. Right? Man, what a combo. Yeah, I guess we do this. I don't know what we're going to need to do on the next one, so we'll take this and do this, and then whatever happens next, we'll have a 6 to throw at it, at least to get a start on it, right? Alright, cool. Bam. Hello, Riku. Riku meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning over the crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back up towards the main commune building. When people first crossed what we call Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos. Competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. Listen. You both crossed through a glass-roofed tunnel, the Greenway outside crowded with vines and branches, dappling the light. Erlin had written the Greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station and linked to a broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. We continues, making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know if from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half the Greenway was leaking oxygen into space, the plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard, we lost good people, we cleaned up and closed up. It was never going to be enough. After many, many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less, and because we couldn't face it, we all developed a death wish. The Greenway was going to die, so would we. But it didn't die. It did not, Riku smiles. We've crossed some invisible boundary, tripped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Riku smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, that we managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway. Until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Hypa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Riku is quiet, and you both simply observe the hyponic movement of the work crews. The eager chatter washing over you like a wave, Riku smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Riku following some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that, back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Matasute or Gorilla caps you have grown here? Been growing? Yes. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, she muses. After all, they were designed for you. What? Miku has a mischievous look. At first, I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the grove different to each other. But what I have come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Momosuke and Gorilla caps you've brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you... Riku smiles as she leads you into the internal garden of the commune, where the Hyperion members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something, a response. It was as if the place was not just alive, as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways. Communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Riku stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It is growing fruiting bodies for you. For me, it is adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. Well, we know that. How? That's what I wish to know. What being is in control here? Riku sits on a bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you have been growing the gorillas and the Matsutsuki and the aviary, those species so familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any others? Yes? Yuki can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Please bring me some next time you are here. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within. Riku interrupts the silence. There is a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It is dark, short, shaped like a club. Hey, we've got literally 3 of those. We first found it in these early days when we were working to save this place. It was around the time that we started to lose our first members. There was accompanying some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost, and that those mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw that they contained some compound that's counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as a part of the natural process of the ecosystem, even if the time scale seemed absurdly short. But what I'm wondering is if this antidote was a gift, Riku meets your eyes. Perhaps if you are patient, you will receive your gift too, Sleeper. You both sit for a while, Riku seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing off the leaves and plants around you and wonder what forces could be at play in this place. We know what that is! We've met it! Oh, they just can't do it, can they? They just can't. It must be so hard to program that in. You would think it wouldn't be, right? You would think it would just be a flag that gets tripped. When you go into one of these conversations where they're talking about something that they don't understand, but you know the answer, you would think there would just be like a trip, like a flag trips and goes off and goes, hey, the character you're playing as actually has an answer already for this. And then a little extra dialogue pops up that goes, you like I don't know, you put a little mark on it that's like, this is your life experience answer or something. Play in this place. After a while, you stand and leave with a quiet nod to Riku, leaving her to her memories. Okay, so I need... Okay, you need 3 of these. Hey, guess how many I've got? Starting the action. 1. A 2. And a 3. Bam. You hand them over to eager Riku, who immediately begins work on the samples. Are those fruiting bodies the same that emerged during the early days of the collapse, or something else? Let's find out, team. Riku is at her bench running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you. She looks up smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake the past few cycles, but right now, well, I think I have something. Well, what is it? The drum finishes spinning and Riku lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I extracted from those club heads you've been bringing me. And according to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique on the Greenway. You look at the small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what it might be? Well, stabilizer. It's gotta be. Riku nods. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Riku's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very careful on how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before, but they were terrified of this strange person wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once while I was working on their wounds along with a couple of system engineers. She looks nervously at you. I've never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a lot of the damaged material less than a thumbnail. She shifts her weight to her crutch. The next cycle, they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up towards the wild margins, where the Greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here, rather than let you disappear into wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better, but I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer, the glass cooled and smooth in your palm. How? Those clubhead caps made it for you, or at least who or whatever made those clubheads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame is it, runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could, and knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold, so too has this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It is welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. What I also know is it's no longer speaking to me. Even after decades here, I have never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you like. I'll extract the stabilizer and give it to you, freely. But you have to tell me what the Greenway says. You have to speak with it, to dig into it, to define what brings it at the... What being is at its center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? Yeah, sure, why? I've already met him once. He was a nice enough fellow. Rico signs with a relief and deflates into her chair. Thank you. Sorry for the other sleeper. Truly, I am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more, but I'm so glad I met you. She smiles. You are welcome here any time. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent, and so you drift back into the tunnel. Thoughts of the other sleeper, and where they ended up, weighing on your mind. Wow. So we got free juice? Become self-sufficient through botany. Grow your own. Wow. Wow. Okay. That is absolutely insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Rico's grow beds. Hey, we can do the thing. The only way to understand what Gardner gave you is to grow it. Riku is incredibly excited to be at the prospect. Awesome. It's a very productive day we're having here. Outcome unknown. Oh, it begins. Okay. Common Community Botany Lab. Okay, so I can get a stabilizer if I get 2 of those heads, the club heads. Okay, cool. What is this? The seed is planted and Riku is an attentive mother to it. What feature is forming here? Okay. So that's awesome. So I need to throw... Wow. Okay, so I need 2 of the growth spores if I get lucky with this. Even just 1 is fine. I just need 1. Because I just need to get this process started. Because it takes a couple of... Oh, I need 3 of them, don't I? I forgot. I was thinking this was going to be the number of days after the fact. Gosh darn it. Okay. So we have free meds. That's really, 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 really important for us. Aviary. Okay, so it's just that. We got that going. We need to go check on what's-her-face, Bliss. See what she's up to. I'm kind of surprised at that ship thing we were working on. Okay, we got 1 more turn before that happens. That's fine. So I got a floating 1 and I got a floating 6. Let's go... Oh, man. Where are we at on you? I guess we can just get the space components, or the scrap components for now. Scrap components, plus 1 antigen insider. We're 2 away on that then. We can use that to fix our arm and buy us another turn before... Or fix our frame, and that'll buy us another turn before we have to... do a thing. Oh, we could lose energy on this one. It's fine. If we lose energy, it's fine. Grove Spore, perfect. Boom. Because we can get, what, 3 from this? If we do it the right way? So that'd be 1 extra. I mean, I guess technically I can get food from this, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we basically become technically self-sufficient in here. We can keep growing our serum and getting food and we'd be set. We just wouldn't be able to do like other stories or whatever. Okay, just gonna use this. It just buys us another cycle before we have to use our meds, which is fine. Oh, and we can sleep. So we have Bliss, and we still have the bartender and Robia to finish. Ooh, a 2, a 3, a 3, and a 4. That is, Oh, it's Mort's again. Sleeper! Mort's is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Surviving. Mort's nods. That's the struggle. He glances around. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper. What's it like? He pauses, suddenly unsure. I mean, you know, what does it feel like? To be a sleeper? Yeah, he shrugs, if you don't mind. It's strange. Yeah, I know I can't understand it, you know, with your frame and, well, everything else. But I wanted to say I have a lot of sympathy for you. Like, having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. Looks down. A lot of people around here understand that. Mortz looks away, and you notice him for the first time, not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Mortz looks back at you. Anyway, got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We've scored another contract, and she needs your help. That's the message, he pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. It's no problem. Okay then, he pauses again. She's doing her best, you know. I know. He nods. See you up there. Mortz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss, and maybe this time you think to yourself, it'll work out. Okay, so we got a few turns left on that. Let's go find out what she actually needs. And I mean, we don't have a single 6, but we might be able to turn that 4 into a 6. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, what do we got? Saving the crop, fragile biome. Okay, so we've got... seeds, internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring it closer to collapse. Saving the crop. Okay. Oh, this looks incredibly dangerous. Alright. So we got reinforce the bulkheads. Wielding in a 0G frame is tricky. The torch, the heat, the sealant, everything can damage the crop you're trying to save. Vivisection, and you have a better chance of saving the remaining crops, but you will lose some in the process. The question is, how many? That's +5 to saving the crop. Out of, I'm guessing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 12. So we can do this. We have a plus. We have the 6 for this. Or otherwise, we lose literally half of the crop if this goes bad. But we have a +6. We're good. We have a 6 with a +2. We're good. Okay, sweet. Okay, we can't do it again either, which is fine. Wow, we even still took some loss, though. That's kind of brutal. Okay. It's the most I'm willing to kind of risk on it. I didn't see the prompt and what the actual story was, but it's like a bio ship, I'm guessing, then? +2. We can probably get those mushrooms going. Yeah, we can get the mushrooms going. I think I need one more on this. Oh, we could lose an energy. That's okay. I gotta go buy food anyway. Nice. We got the positive outcome on the 25. That's very rare. Oh, and it's a double. Nice. So we're even set up for the next one, too. Double nice. Okay, we got that going. We gotta go buy food. We'll go talk to Stew Guy. We'll get the 3, and that'll get us the 4, and that's 2 rounds of not needing to buy food. And then we have a medicine, because we're going to need it. Otherwise, we're going to lose a dice, and I don't want to do that. So we can use that medicine we got. It's not exactly an efficient way to get medicine, but it's free medicine, so I can't be too angry about it, right? Then we take our meds. Bam. Back to full. Perfect. And that's a cycle. Yeah, and then after this, we can really focus either on... Oh, wow, it's already 7:30. I didn't realize it was that late. Alright, so we got a 6, a 3, a 4, and 2 1s. Need to roll... We might need to re-roll those 1s. But we can turn that 4 into a 6, which will help. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, no! I misclicked the thing! Oh, I mean... It's fine. I guess technically all it did was turn one of the 1s into a 3. We got very lucky on that misclick. We didn't lose a 6 or the 4. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, it's fine. That was unbelievable. Okay. Let's see if we can't get this done. Okay, okay. We're still ahead. Actually, I can turn that into a 5 and get free food. Or do I want a 6? No, we'll keep the 6 and we'll throw this on it. Oh my god, seriously? What does this get us? You know what? We're way ahead on the fragile biome. We'll just use the 1 on this. That's fine. We finished. That's all we needed to do. It wasn't pretty, but we got there in the end. You and Bliss are floating in the bay's airlock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by lazy wind. Clean work. Bliss bows a little. Well, thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do so bad yourself. She checks her tool belt. It's like we are getting into a good rhythm. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and the door hisses opens. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. What's all this? Bliss asks a confused-looking Mortz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. He has clearly just brought them in through the bay's front freight lock. Mortz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. This Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face adds, they were very thankful. I bet they were. She clenches her fists. What the heck is inside? Mortz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Stay silent. Don't. She gives you a hard look. This isn't my fault. Mortz finally gets the catches free and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Mortz reaches out and catches it as it passes him. It's a mushroom. Bliss finishes. A darn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. Gosh darn Hypa commune. Should have known they didn't have a chit to rub between them. Hey, I'm friends with them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Mortz grabs her hand. These are good, fresh. We can sell them. To who, Mortz? Are we running a grocer's now? We need a cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Mortz's face. Mortz is right. Bliss raises an eyebrow. Fine. Maybe Mortz is right, but what do we do between now and market day? She rubs her forehead. What a joke this place is turning out to be. Mortz closes the crates and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. They'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Look, I want into the business with a couple of wannabe farmers, she laughs. Prove me wrong, then. Show me that this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched-together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Mortz mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You better be on your way, too. Oh, they just gave me 3 caps. Let's say, what do we got? Okay, we got 1 more of that coming up. I'm not buying a house here. Thank you very much. I think, is this place the one that takes the mushrooms? They don't want these mushrooms. They want a different kind of mushroom. Are you kidding me? I know there's someone. Who is the people? There's someone who wants these mushrooms. Which exchange is it? Select units. Caster's table's way done. Is it over there? Someone wants these mushrooms. Yeah, they just need those. I think we might have gotten hosed on this one. I think I've done all the work that requires these mushrooms. Energy. Work the stacks. Barter for food. I think we got hosed. I think I already did what we needed these mushrooms for. Because I could have given these mushrooms to the soup guy. Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. I think we got hosed on this one. Oh, man. Ugh. Fudge. Gosh darn it. We actually got hosed. We did the missions too quickly before I finished up the other stuff. That is really frustrating. I guess I could grab some scrap here. Oh. Oh, I already have some scrap components. Weird. Okay. Huh. I guess in that case, I'll just... Maybe we just take the money? Might just take the money right here. Yeah, I'll just take the money, I think. Man, that is unfortunate. I hope we don't actually... Hold on. Build a home. Enter the greenway. Wait, we haven't done this yet? Oh, I guess it's not until... Okay, help Bliss. Okay, we just have to complete the job. So whatever we do with it is up to us. It's just that was our only payment for that. Well, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I thought we legitimately had to figure out a way to make money or something with it, but it was just our payment. I'm fine with that. I can make that work. I don't care. Start action. Okay. Also, odd that we have like a half here. I guess we have one on both sides, but that's weird. Oh, I think I need to grow that there. But yeah, I don't need to do that right now. Okay, yeah, we can end this cycle. End the cycle. I swear there's some, like, exchange for those mushrooms. A 5, a 5, a 4, and 2 5s. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I can turn that into mostly 6s. I swear it was one of these. It's the other kind of mushrooms, though. I swear one of these had, like, a mushroom exchange. Indicator. That's so odd. Huh. I guess we can go grow some more mushrooms to stay ahead on the... having mushrooms to make our serum. I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't know. Grove spores, that's fine. Because Bliss is going to be a couple of turns. Perfect. So that way the next time we need to start growing some more, they just immediately can do it. Unless there was something else up here. I'm misunderstanding. No? Yeah, then it's just like 4 turns. I don't need to hack anything. Apparently there's something building up in the background, though? What? Wait, is there still more to do with the hacking stuff? I haven't done a hacking thing in a long time. I assume we were kind of done with that. Oh, it's only up there, though. Maybe that's a bug and it just got left on from when we were dealing with Killer? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Or maybe it'll kick in when we turn on whatever this grow thing is over here. Once this plant's done. Yeah, let's go see. Because, I mean, I've only got a couple of things left to do, right? Like, I can do this, I guess. I got the working at the bar, or I got working for Ribia. But we can finish that right now and get free food, I guess. Does this get me free food? Or, okay, it doesn't finish it. Okay. Oh, darn, I should have done that the other way then, actually. Fudge. Fudge! It's fine. It's fine. Okay, there we go. And we got the scrap component. Which I guess technically we could use on this other house. But, I mean, we'll just keep it for our arm. Oh yeah, wait, she's done. So we should talk to her. This time you met inside Ribia's office, although now that you've seen it, office seems like the wrong term. You find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit midway through a sequence of stretches. There are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Ribia turns to greet you, you realize she is missing an arm. I guess her robo-arm? The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running to it. Update, she says, noticing you looking where her artificial arm usually is. Nothing to worry yourself with. Of course. Sit, says Ribia, gesturing to the 2 diminutive stools. You both settle on the stools, Ribia crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Gia told me you have been doing the rounds, collecting tithes, patrolling the ward. She smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed, and I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. I wanted to see for myself. She raised an eyebrow. So what? See what for yourself? If I could trust you. I see. Ruby flexes her neck to side to side, and the conclusion? Still deciding. Well, Sleeper, Ruby says tensingly. Please keep us updated on any progress. She smiles a thin smile. Joking aside, I know that for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle, but I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way, I know you too are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That is why you have come to us. Enough, Ribia. Sabrine's voice cuts through the conversation. I am tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Robbie's baton in their hand and the inn lit with sparking electricity. Ruby looks between the 2 of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you 2? She looks strangely. Stay silent. Serene pauses, thrown off by your silence. Rubia takes the opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool and faintingly past Sabrine, grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She is by far the stronger, and she pauses, Sabrine to the knees, plunging the crackling end of the baton towards their chest. They freeze there, Sabrine struggling to keep the crackling baton from the skin. Stop! Then you support them? Rubia asks you, her eyes now leaving Sabrine. Your abilities are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's attack dog, Rubia. Sabrine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rabia holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she is about to hammer it down into Sabrine's chest, but after a painful wait, she throws Sabrine down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, thumbing a switch and shutting it off in a single move. Rubia, explain. They both look at you, each still catching their breath as if they had forgotten about your presence. Explain what? How the moment I call my enforcers will come down here and take them away? Rubia cracks her neck. You were lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right. Every right. She shouts, the anger a release of tension more than a threat. Mushrooms. Sabrine lifts themselves a little, bruised from the fall. They roll onto their side and cough. Ruba gives them some space, sitting back on the stool. Sabrine props themselves up on their elbows and fixes Rubia with a hard stare. You have something to say, Rubia taunts? Say it. This is your final opportunity, because after this, she laughs. No coming back. What's the point? Sabrine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the great Yadajin project. Rubia collects herself. Speak! She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. I guess she went and got her other arm? Sabrine takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, then decide on another approach. Eventually they say it. Yanich is a traitor. Ralph immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm, her muscles clenching. But she rides it out, more eager to prove Sabrine wrong than she is to hurt them. At least for now. When I came here from Epson Arp, they glanced at you, our gauging reaction. It was Yanich who was one of the first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabrine turns to you. Sleeper? They take a breath. I know that I should have told you I worked for Epson Arp long ago, but I thought you would abandon me. And you're my final friend. My final friend. What you should know is that I left Epson Arp because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the Sleeper program, on the illegal and moral practice it relied on, to the press. Epson Arp wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could to this refuge at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabrine stops to collect themselves. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rabia interrupts. The Sleeper knows you as Epson Arp. I told them, and while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yanich told me as much. Sabrine's face falls. It is true. They glanced at you and then away, ashamed. They left their head, but it is Yanich, not me, who is in the pocket of Essen Arp. Rubia flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debts, to lock me away. In exchange, Rubia slams her hand on the desk. Just tell us, for God's sake. In exchange for those. Sabrina finishes, nodding towards Rabia's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He has been using Yadajin enforcers, using you, as test subjects for Essen Arp technology. I have the data to prove it. He has been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments and having me fit them, knowing each one is capturing data and sending it back to the makers. Maria's fixed expression has started to fade. She produces a slate. It's all here. Thousands of hours of usage data, failure rates, error dumps. These are all untested implants, Rabia. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Serene suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in these units was down to them being stolen or modified. I've tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rubia closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabrine. Show me, she says. Later, much later, when you leave, Sabrina is still taking Rabia through the manifest and usage data. Both of them crowded around the terminal as Sabrine leads Rabia through each layer of Yanich's betrayal. As you leave, Sabrine catches your eye and something passes between you. Something like, thank you, or a sorry, or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Dang. Alright. Oh, we got an upgrade point from that. Nice. I don't know where to throw this now. I guess we can get free energy. We're not really worried about what hard to kill anymore because we're in a really good spot for not needing repairs. So we'll just go with engage and start going down this tract because it'll give us a 20% discount, which that'll make things easier, I guess. All right, what are we at? We got one thing left to do. And then after this, we'll save and we'll call it here. Just about 8 o'clock, a nice 4.5 hour stream. I think we're good. What do I want to do with this last point? What am I working on? Build a home, enter the Greenway. Flotilla 8 is the DLC. Help Bliss complete and win a Sindel ticket. I guess we can work on the Sindel thing. Because we can either take the ticket for ourselves or give it to Lim, I'm guessing, so. Plus, it's a guaranteed 6, right? So. 2 points and 15 bucks. Can't be upset about that. Alright, so it's basically end of the day. We have food. I'm going to go repair my arm. I'm going to go use my commune house. Still waiting on that. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is just to turn in the... Yeah, that's fine. Hyperdorm, yeah. So we'll do this. We'll fix our arm. Technically, I could be working on the other house, but I'm not that worried about it. Okay, condition, scrap components. All right, perfect. We can end this. And then what we'll do is we'll just save if nothing else happens after this. We can call it there. This has been an incredibly productive stream. I'm really enjoying how this module is going. We're now, like I said, we're just kind of in victory laps at this point. So, can I... Time since last autosave, 55 seconds. Really? I would have assumed... Okay, saving. It just saved. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, excellent. Quit. Quit. Perfect. Okay, we made some serious progress. We're basically, yeah, we're just enjoying life now, even if it is a rough life. All the lurkers, though, thank you. You help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs on the YouTube repository, thank you. It's always greatly appreciated. If you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution, Ravenhill Brook Inc., Thinking Solutions. I think that's about got it. I hope to see you on Saturday for Underrail and The Evil Within. I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're up to, and that's it. Ika, you have a good one. Anybody else who's still here, you have a good one, and yeah. Bye!